And we're live. Morning thoughts, morning thoughts, morning thoughts. Shout out to the people going out to work this morning. Shout out to the people coming in from work this morning. Because some people work overnight, and them just a get off and them kind of thing there. Yeah. Shout out to the people going out to work. Shout out to the people coming in from work. Extra special big up shout out to the people who work multiple jobs. I have the utmost respect for you. Shout out to my entrepreneurs, my stay-at-home moms and pops, my retirees. Shout out to the drivers. Shout out to the Uber driver, Lyft driver, truck driver, taxi driver, food delivery driver, bus driver, round town and long distance truck drivers. Shout out to the crossing guards and the school teachers. Shout out to law enforcement personnel, medical field personnel, military personnel. Whatever it is your job description is, shout out to you, the engineers, the chefs in kitchens, the secretaries in offices, the strippers on the poles, the gal them round the back road, whatever you do, shout out to you. Me not judge you. That's between you and God. Shout out to you. Shout out to every single clean-hearted, good-hearted person who wish good for others, though, as much as you wish good for yourself. Even if around the back road today I make your ends meet. You wish good for others as much as you wish good for yourself. You're more better than the person who is all clean and nice and suits and ties and pretty dress and them have a dirty heart. I wish people bad. Remember that here. All right. Big up and thank you for being here this morning on this beautiful Monday morning. Today is the 28th of April 2025 and we are happy to be here. The chat is open this morning. So the chat is open this morning for subscribers. So not necessarily for those whose names are in green. Once a week we open up the chat like this. All right. Shout out to Jerome. Jerome said, open the chat for subscribers, SoFlo, not just for everybody. And I checked and YouTube actually has an option where we could do that. So we started doing that. So welcome those whose names are in white. We appreciate you also. You just don't have your name in a green, so you can't enter the chat every day. But we still appreciate you showing up. And big up to my people whose names are in green as well. We have a lot to talk about this morning. Whole heap of things going over the weekend that, you know, we need to talk about. This morning, I'm going to have you choose, though. We have enough people in here to choose where we start off the morning. We're doing an early live because we plan to end the live early, even though it's going to be a long live. Because we have enough things to talk about. So those who usually come in at like 10 o'clock and 11 o'clock, they're going to have to watch the live over by themselves today. They won't be catching us live because we'll be gone by then. All right. So this is what we have on the board this morning. Let me check the comment section, see if anybody is saying anything that I need to pay special attention to. Yet the call-in number is at the top of the chat, 1-806-587-8953. You can call in live on WhatsApp for free, and the phone is right here. I will answer it and speak your mind. Be brave. I don't know why some people just afraid for calling. They text and say all kind of stuff. And I said, just call in now, and they won't call in. You know, people hide behind text, kind of like people who hide and throw rock stone, broke people window and hide behind bushes. Yeah, that's how I see those kind of people. So if you have something on your mind, call. Feel free to call. You know what I mean? You go and swim in SOUFLO, go and swim in where? BM is asking if I'm going swimming. Going swimming where? Oh, because I have this on. This is a. I'm not swimming hot. This is a one of these. I just feel the house did cold this morning. I feel comfortable in this, so I just leave it on. You know. No need to be pretentious and I have to put on this hat and put. Although I would like to put one of my hats on still, cause it's branding, and McDonald's never changes its arch, its sign. Every time I go like this now, I feel good enough. Cause my hand look like big. Look, my bicep look like them. I get big again. I'm going to the gym. I'm working out these days. I'm feeling good about myself. Health is wealth, people. Take care of yourself. My skin clean. I'm pretty and these kind of things. So these are my hats, right? That are normally I rep Jamaica, of course, but it says SOUFLO right there. So see. These are my three hats that I work between as uniform. The uniform them. And they're right here. Should I put one on this morning, but I felt like being a bit different this morning. So I'm gonna just work with the program. All right, the hat them still there. I'll put it on tomorrow. Here we are. A lot, hold on there. Summer soon reaching up. So for those of us who are trying to unbig our backs and trying to lose a little bit of weight and try to tone up yourself and look right there. So how we looking out there? How we looking out there? Let me check in on y'all first. How are we looking out there? Are you giving summer 2025, summer 2025 just gonna have to take what it get? Or have you been working on yourself? Have you been working on yourself? Me not call in because it costs too much, says King Biggs. King Biggs, you know, call in and cost man, me try edit you. Um, just asking if it's a cold. Just asking if it's cold, says Graham Graham. No, it's not cold. It was cold in the house. The fan, this big fan had been on over me for how long? I've been up since way early this morning sitting under this fan. I'm gonna put them cold. Grand Rising SOUFLOTV, there's this Jamaican American soldier saying that her passport and all her documents were taken from her to verify, but just to get her ID, her real ID. I saw her video. There's context that need to be added to her video that I'm pretty sure was left out. It wasn't really nothing for me to talk about, so I didn't talk about it. But I saw her video, right? And even then, they're verifying who you are. You go along with the program. If you don't have nothing to hide, you don't have to worry about nothing. You were verified, so that's that. And contrary to popular belief, for people who don't know, not everybody in the military has high security clearance. Because I saw some people saying, "Oh, you've been in the military for how many years? You have high security clearance. You should have been verified already without going through all that." You know, people get outraged about stuff they don't understand. One thing about the military is they're meticulous. And she is definitely not a Jamaican citizen because she couldn't have been in the military for that long, being a Jamaican citizen. She carried heavy rank. I think she had on a first sergeant on her. You know what's a first sergeant rank in the army? She carried heavy rank. So she had to give up that Jamaican citizenship a long time ago in order to. Let me tell you, when I was in the military, right, my first 2 years in, they called me in after when I was approaching the second year in, and they said, "You're going to have to end your enlistment if you do not get your citizenship. So you're only allowed to serve 2 years as a permanent resident green card holder before you can get your citizenship." Right. So I went ahead and got my citizenship. And boy, I'm surprised how quick it happened too. It happened fast as hell. Like literally, all when I going to go do the swearing in something, the lady was like, "Oh, you're gonna have to do all that. Oh, here you go." They say, I think I filled out, I'll give you a good example. Say I fill out the papers January 1st, just an example. January 1st. By January 15th, I was a citizen. I was like, damn, expedited. But I don't know what she talk about. Everybody's experience is different, right? So there's more context need to be added to her story. No, sir, only could appreciate it and then I'll start to. Yeah, man, how the summer going? That may I ask you know. How preparing for the summer is going? Are y'all taking care of yourselves? Are you out there making sure your skin clean and you eat healthy and you know all these or at least trying to eat healthy and these kind of things? Are you working out? Are you losing some weight? You firm up your body. Look at my arms. Look at my arms. Look big as hell. Are you firming up your body? I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I've been doing it. Everyone stay blessed. Morning, OC. A friend just get his green card, but he afraid to travel to Jamaica in his first time in 12 years. What do you think? Go on. If you just get your green card, go. You and just don't stay too long. Do not stay too long. I would advise you to make it a very short trip. But you just got your wife, you just remind me about this yesterday. No, I lied. That's your citizenship. For those who have citizenship, you have to register your citizenship. So make sure you do that. Okay, because your citizenship might not be registered in the system. Hold on there. Because that did happen to me too. And it was something where I had to put on the application if I was a naturalized citizen or if I was a permanent resident. And I put naturalized citizen after I got my citizenship. And because of that, the business woman did I try to do, it slowed up. And they sent it back to me and said they don't have anything in the system that says I am a naturalized citizen, and I'm holding my certification that I'm a citizen. Matter of fact, me I look on it right up there in a blue envelope. You get a certification, like like you win a race at champs or something, but they have a picture on it. Yeah, but you have to actually register it so you are recognized as. So be careful about that too. When it comes to traveling, you just get your green card, you're good to go. Don't be afraid, but just don't stay out too long. Because if you stay out too long, yeah, now are the times. Now are the times. They give my adopted daughter her citizenship within months, started in December. Sonia Brooks says. Is she in the army or is she in the military? If you're in the military, it's easy to get your citizenship. That's one route. That's one. Listen, I have a lot of people who tell me, say, me a sellout, and we've been down this road before. You're a big sellout. You go far and go join America Army and serving at them military. You're probably overseas for deployment to terrorize other people of color, etc. Some people just talk be a friggery and foolishness. Those are the people that actually won't call in either. Y'all know where my stance is on that already, right? Yeah, left Jamaica pretty young, grew up in the US anyway, so I have a lot to be thankful for as far as the US is concerned, because everything I did was done here. But on top of all that, and besides all that, I've put a lot of people in the military, to include a lot of Jamaicans I've put in the military. It's a way for you to get ahead, and it's a way for you to also set yourself up for the rest of your life. Just take my advice, take my foolish advice. It's a way for you to set you. If you're young enough to do it, go ahead and do it. Everybody has the perception that once you join the military, you're going off to war and you're going to be at the front lines of war. And it's not so it go. It's not so it go. Right? A lot of people who join the military will never see combat. They will never see war. They will never see it. It just look like that. They will never see action like you think. A lot of them, there's a lot of people in the military right now that put creases in their uniform, starch them uniform, them smell good, them spray on them best YSL cologne and all that. They fly as hell in uniform. Boots so shine you can see your face in it if they're not dressed in battle gear. And they just fly every damn day. And a lot of them are Jamaican too. And they in there getting all their good benefits. They counting them not for doing nothing. A lot of them go in the office, kick up their feet, cross them feet. They working on their computer all day. You know what I mean? There are things in there that you can do. You don't have to be in like the full battle rattle going off to combat. So I don't know. I just want to see good from our people. And I know a way that you can go get it. And serving in the United States military is a way that you can go get it. When I hear me say how fast my citizenship come through, fast as hell. I didn't have to join the military to get my citizenship. I came here through proper means, right? But I was one of the Jamaican them because I left so young and I felt like Jamaica was taken away from me or I was taken away from Jamaica. Because my parents take me out of Jamaica and them asked me when I was leaving, you want to stay or you want to go? Just like that. I say, I want to stay. Them say, well, you don't have a choice. Come, they have to go. So I was like, why the hell they ask me if I want to stay, but I say, me want to stay and them still a carry me for. So I was kind of resentful as a little kid. So I decided I would never give up my Jamaican citizenship, right? So I was a green card holder all these years. And then when I hit 18, it was like, all right, you're a man now. Sign up for selective service. Hi, Papa. Give me a hug. I love you. You ready for school? You are? Did you eat breakfast or you got breakfast at school? Okay. You don't want to see these people? You can turn and say hi to them. I love you. All right. I'll see you later, okay? All right. All right. Kai's off to school. Miss Goldie Robinson says, morning, Makai. Yeah. Me put whole heap of them in the military, man, because I just want to say good for them. And the benefits. Like I said, when I went in, I was like, I'm still keeping my U.S. citizenship. I mean, my Jamaican citizenship. I still I keep it, cause just in case anything happen. I don't know why I always told myself that. I remember somebody saying to me, "You'll see. One day you will see that you're going to have to get your American citizenship because certain things you're going to want to do when you're here, you're not going to be able to do it." And I used to say, I don't know of anything that could possibly require me to get a U.S. citizenship. Me, I keep my Jamaican citizenship. As I got older and I got older and I got older, it's like, damn, you need to be a citizen for this. You need to be a citizen for that. Everything me I tried though, citizenship required, right? And permanent resident only get limited amount of benefits compared to a citizen. So I was like, now I see what they're talking about. You know them say young bud no know storm? Yeah, me that the young bud whenever didn't know the storm. So then I decided I'm going into the military. And I did, and then they called me in and said, hey, we're gonna have to, you know, shoo you, send you home, cut your service short, unless you decide to. And it's the first time I looked around and realized that there were a lot of immigrants in the United States military, and not there necessarily because we're looking for citizenship. We were there just because of something to do. It's something honorary to do in our minds. It was some way to set yourself up in life while being a part of something that's bigger than yourself. You know what I mean? I would rather my record say I went to the military than it say I went to prison. I mean, shout out to all who went to prison, but I didn't go that route. Although you have some who went to both. You know what I mean? Shout out to them too. But I would just rather mine say I went to the military versus I went to prison. You did 10 years in prison or you did 10 years in the military? I did 10 years in the military. Okay, and I did some rough shit. Pardon my language, but I did some rough shit in the military. What I did in the military is not for the faint of heart. And it's not for if you in any way squeamish, don't this ain't what I did is not for you in any way. That's why when I steer people in, I steer them in to their true interest. Come here, talk to me for a minute. What do you really enjoy doing? That's how I start out. What do you really enjoy doing? What do you see yourself as besides outside of the military? What career field would you love to see yourself in the future? That's where I start out. Tell me something that you could do every day for the rest of your life, even if it wasn't paying you well. That's where I start out. When somebody said, "Oh, I feel like I want to go into postal service and go work at the mail house," hey, we got that in there too. All you're going to be doing is sorting mail, right? Learning how to read postcodes, sorting mail, etc. We have that in there too. Oh, I love cooking, so flow. Me tell you, man, I can cook, you know, me love. Oh, we got that for you. Boom, you in there like that. So anytime you have your interest and you go against your interest and you let that big ass signing bonus lead you over to like some combat arms stuff, especially for the man them, and you end up going 11 Bravo night and them kind of sitting there, you're gonna wake up crying every day because that ain't you and you're not cut out to be like that. So true, me go through it already. And I told y'all that somebody boost me up, make me end up over there. You ain't got the balls. You don't have the balls to hang with the big dogs. Me, my talk to? Give me that. Son, just that. The same thing with, hey, I'm telling you, it's rough over there. He's probably right. There, yeah, I want that right there. That's how I ended up over there. I ended up crying every Ross day for about the first year or two that I was in. I always wake up early in the morning and cry half an hour just for crying before me go work. Sit down on the side of the bed and just cry. I talk to myself like, you come from Jamaica and not even just Jamaica. Like, you come from Clarendon, you come from up in the hills, you come from where be a bush there, run up and down in a banana walk. Where you do yourself? You know, say I snow the people them have you sleeping up. Why you make this choice for yourself? And me I talk to myself now, me I cry now. While me I talk, I wouldn't want that for anybody else. But I stuck through it. What it did is it built character. You know what I mean? It built character. Now I know I could go through rough and tough times and I'll be all right. Even physically, in person, mentally prepared, ready, and I'm good to go. But you know, I was forged through fire. So I mean I want it a little bit better for somebody else that's going in. I did get a hell of a bonus going in though. and I could steer you into one of those too. Yeah, I got a $30,000 bonus going in. Had mines in writing and everything. I told you all this. Had mines in writing and everything. And as soon as my basic training done, I went to go check my bank account. Voila! I first time never see so much money. Remember, you're young, you know. I first time never see so much money sit down in a one place in my checking account, $30,000. I was like, oh, me never even know how to look on it. It made all the pain worth it. And trust me, they dragged me. They dragged me. I never forget from the first day arriving there until that phase that was done. But seeing that 30,000 in my bank account, I was like, damn. Okay, now me can do some stuff. And then off to my unit I went, and the rest is history. See? Not pay for your life, pay to set up your life. Pay to set up your life. I had outstanding bills. The first thing I did, let me tell you how I ended up there. I went to college here in the US at 16 years old. Okay? I went to college here at 16. Um, when I came here, so growing up for me, studying was everything, right? Me not come from the place where we have cell phone and whole heap of distractions, so we used to study a lot. So we did bright, man, a bright picnic. I skipped the skipped second grade. I went first grade, third grade, and then I went first grade, third grade, fifth grade, seventh grade. First grade, third grade, fifth grade, seventh grade. That's how I went to school. So I skipped grades because they tested me out and was like, okay, so he's way advanced for this grade, so put him up yesterday at this grade. So by the time I was 16 here, I was in college at Florida Memorial University in Miami, right? And I didn't want to travel, but I couldn't leave the country because my mother wasn't signing off on it. My parents wouldn't sign off on it. You know, I'm going nowhere. Sit your ass right there, so. And I'm not an adult. And you can't go to the airport, purchase a ticket, and leave the country as a minor. See? And I wanted to go to the UK. Me, I telling you, that so I end up in the UK. This is how I ended up buying my ticket the week before I turned 18. My travel date was the day after I turned 18, so I didn't need any parental consent to leave the country. In the meantime, I tried to college. When I left college, these people did some shady stuff. True thing, may I tell you, them did some shady stuff. So when I came back from the UK, I went back to school. And I was like, okay, let me remember, me overstay in the UK to, boy, I did nice. London was, that's one of the places I'll probably live. And it's forever romanticized in my mind. I have to go back again as an adult now to see what it's like now, if so much has changed or if it still carries the same vibes. But me just love London. So anyway, me come back, me try go school. I'm going to school fine, and within about a month of being in school, I get called to financial aid office. And they said, you have an outstanding bill here that needs to be paid. Remember, I know I was there on part academic, part athletic scholarship. I took out a loan. Come, you want extra money for flex. Young and dumb, right? Took out a loan because I wanted extra money to flex. But the loan had to do with the school, and the school was backing it. All the school had to do was say that this student is no longer here in attendance. When we left to go England, the student is no longer here in attendance, and they would have stopped it. I didn't know either that I was supposed to tell the people them who me get the money from, say, I'm not there, so don't send the money to the institution. Long story short, they sent the money to the institution. The institution kept the money, spend the money. I think the institution should pay that money back, not me, because I wasn't there. Them said me have to pay it back. So I'm dealt a blow right there at the beginning. Instantly on my credit, as a young person, I had like 10,500 and something dollars to my credit, right? So I was like, damn, you know what? I'm at that point where I always said I was gonna go into the military anyways. I'm telling us, my father had a soldier, right? My father did a police. So I'm career police and soldier. So I was like, I was gonna do that eventually if all the other things I tried did not work. At that moment, I said, damn, I'm not gonna struggle out here with that $10,500. And then I ran into the army recruiter. First, I ran into Marines recruiter who tried to steer me the wrong way and give me no bonus. And then I ran into an Army recruiter who was giving me exactly what I wanted because them tricked me into it. You don't have the balls to hang with a big dog. You know, when you're young, dumb, and full of, you know what, right. So me jump on that, and then them said plus a $30,000 bonus. And I was like, yes. Paid off that immediately, clear up my credit, have 20,000. Did the next dumb thing, bought a car, cash. That's the stupidness. But you know, that's how that story went. People travel to London and get all nostalgic, but trust me, it's not nice again. So much helicopter in the ear, you would have think of South Central LA you're there. God know, Bob, the man said so much helicopter in the ear in London, you would have think of South Central you're there. South Florida, South Florida, London, ton, big time barber. Yeah, the time I was there cutting hair and all that. Push come to shove, everybody gonna put the blame on when. Screen Smart says, good morning. My daughter started college at 16 too. She got a scholarship for Howard University in Washington, D.C., and she was so smart. She started college classes in middle school. I had my scholarship for West Point Military Academy. That was where my scholarship was for. Full ride to West Point Military Academy. Anyways, if you go look up what that school is, most senators and high-ranking politicians in the United States of America probably went through West Point Military Academy. Those who are high-ranking, right? And military leaders also. Those who work at the Pentagon that see the blueprint of the plan before the plan hit the actual boots on the ground soldiers. My first scholarship was for there. But my mom wouldn't sign off on it because we did have some family problems and all these. Just a little bit of my personal life. She wouldn't, and that's how the falling out happened. And then I ended up, you know, buying my own ticket to go to London, etc. I was stationed at the prep school, West Point, like General Custer says Bob. West Point is no joke, King Biggs. That's where I would have went, to West Point Military Academy. Yeah, original from Brixton Market, London, UK, and I've not even been back there for 10 years. It's changed. Not nice, says Manny. Yes, that's the best military school, Onika. But life didn't turn out like that. But again, back to the military thing, I could steer you in. If you want to go in, I could steer you in. Right now, you can't go on in. If you're 30, I would give you up to 35. If you 35 and below, 18 to 35, you could come talk to me and I'll put you in the right direction. You know, one more thing about the military, then we're gonna get into with topics here. I saw an individual who used to be an entertainer in Jamaica. Me save it, but I've saved so much stuff. Somebody might know who I'm talking about. He used to be an entertainer in Jamaica. He's a very well-known entertainer as well. From a time gone by. He's in the military in the US. And me see him a couple of weeks ago, and the rank on his uniform is heavy. And I remember when he went into the military. He went into the military around the same time I went into the military, and or a little bit after me. And he just stayed in. He never came out. So me see him a couple of weeks ago, and his rank is super heavy. I think he's like first sergeant. No, right? And I was like, damn. Or a Matt, no, it's not a first sergeant because I would have known his diamond in the middle, or his thingy in the middle. He's a master sergeant, 3 chevron, 3 rockers. He's a master sergeant now, one step away from being a first sergeant. And when I saw him, I thought to myself, I know he knows that he made the right decision because the entertainment thing wasn't working out for him. It wasn't like he was being one of the most prominent entertainers. It wasn't like he was heavily booked and So Azumje, Azumje J Robinson? I think it's Zumje too. There are others. I saw others in there. Some have on private rank, and it made me think, damn, you went to the army so late in your life, and you're like a 38-year-old private. That's rough. That's rough, but you could still survive. But if you're in the infantry and you're a 38-year-old private, I can't tell you the struggles you're about to go through, my friend. It's going to be used against you. It's going to be thrown in your face. It's going to get your old ass up. Come on, let's go. Why the fuck you chose to be here at 38 years? You about to get it. You about to get it. But then you'll form your brotherhood after that. After you go through the pain, right? You'll form your brotherhood after that. And then they will treat you like that always. But I think at Zumje, yeah, man, Zumje have on some heavy rank. And I was like, damn. And I've seen his rank years ago, and it wasn't that heavy. It was light rank. Somebody say, yo, him stay the course. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. I met all of the requirements for the Air Force Chair Force Academy. However, I could not attend because I was not a U.S. citizen at the time. Well, you could have became a U.S. citizen. They give you time to become a U.S. citizen. It's not a requirement when you join. It's a requirement after you've been in a certain amount of time. That's for all branches of the military. Miss Goldie Robinson, but that's an academy though. Miss Goldie Robinson says her daughter is a CW3, so she's an officer, warrant officer. Senior Sexy, big up yourself. Thank you for being here. Well, you wouldn't be with us today, so I believe everything is, yes, everything is in divine order in life, you know? Anika St. John says you wouldn't be with us today, so I believe everything happened for a reason. Absolutely. Everything is in divine order. So I have no regrets about anything. Life, I believe life is like this. Some things you can plan and it'll work out. Most things you plan. You know how them say you are plan, gotta laugh? Because I've started to laugh at that too because it seems to be true. While you are planning, God is laughing. Cause God look for you like look for me like a person when me making. He really feels same run everything like all is gonna work out just like how him said. Me now said don't have a plan, you know. You must have a plan. What I learned from the military is you must have a plan, you must have a backup plan, and you must have a backup plan to back up your backup plan. You see, if all three of them they feel that wasn't meant to be, you just know say God is in control. All right. So at the same time, do have a plan. I'm not telling nobody not to. But I could imagine God being like, him swear all that I go work out, just like I said. It never does. It never does. I saw life go. Right? Bob Cosmic said, I remember Shaggy when his name was Arbil and he just came back from Iraq and DJ on the sound, and I used to be part of the New York crew that was in Circle 91. He was humble then, just like he is now. Good youth. If you hear Shaggy talk though about the military, Shaggy wasn't, I don't think Shaggy was honorably discharged. Or maybe he was, but I don't think Shaggy was a good soldier, so to speak. Shaggy will tell you that him used to break the rules, and they have severe consequences for you breaking the rules in there. One that's called 48-48. 48 hours, 48 days, 48 days and 48 nights straight of working you 20 hours a day and giving you 4 hours sleep for each day. The 4 hours sleep don't really work out to 4 hours because when them let you go to the point where you reach to where you're supposed to go get some sleep, that alone are gonna take you about an hour or so. Then you have to go shower and lay down and try catch yourself. Before you know it, you're up and it's back to work again. If you get in trouble in there, them have all kind of stuff for you, strip you off your rank. You know, I've been through all of that too. I went through all of it too. Yeah. Got stripped in rank, got put on extra duty. I did it all. Did it all. Live on the air with SoFlo. Good morning. Yeah, hello. Live on the air with SoFlo. Good morning. Fix up your phone, bro. You have it on speaker or Bluetooth.
Okay. All right. My little sister, she was a Marine, you know?
See, like,
so all people were the army and Marines and etc. We grateful to them. Courage and everything, you know? Me never do it, you know?
Same.
Yeah, me never join war, me not join army, so really them violent people.
Yeah, I don't saw it go do, man. But okay,
Yeah,
me hear you.
yeah, man,
Yep.
I'm grateful for people like that. Where even Jamaica, because imagine Jamaica don't come, I refer to them come fight war with people. You know?
Yeah, man.
So,
But
these comes, so let's see, brother, all of the army people that will listen you,
saying,
you know, gratefulness
saying,
is a necessity.
yeah, definitely, definitely.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Yeah.
Manners and respect, sir. Yeah, even the people them who don't like it, they benefit from it because somebody is fighting for your freedom. Somebody is protecting your way of life. You just not the one that's doing it. So when people say stuff, me not even to take it in no more. What them I say? That's how it goes. That's how we lost daughter do me from Shaban till now 4 hours sleep. Oh, we lost daughter do you suffer on your back from Shaban till now 4 hours sleep. I jumped ship and joined the army. Got my citizenship when. Wait, you were in the Navy for. Wait, oh, you could have been in the Navy. Jumped ship, joined the army, got my citizenship, went to warrant school, and achieved my dreams of flying. Ah, see, there you go. There you go. Man, there are so many things you can do in there. So many things. Time alone can do anything. Time can move any mountain, floor. What I know about the time rhythm? I know absolutely nothing. I would have to go look it up. Bardale says, good afternoon, all. Greetings and good vibes from across the crazy pond. Big up yourself. That sound like England. Yeah, but okay. We have a lot to talk about this morning, right? The people are gathered here. Um, Jamaica AIDS epidemic is on the list to talk about this morning. That was a discussion over the weekend. So what we have this morning is a list of things that were trending over the weekend. We're going to bounce between the United States of America and Jamaica. Somebody said, SOFLO, please talk about what happened in Guyana to the little 11-year-old girl. And I wrote back and said, apparently it was two of them. I wrote back and said, apparently you don't keep up enough because I do cover a lot of topics and I did speak about that already, right? Remember when we're telling about the little girl? But I love the response from the Guyanese people. That's the kind of response that I would expect from Jamaican people when stuff like that happen in Jamaica. That's the kind of response we used to get in Jamaica from our people when stuff like that happen. But now we only see that happen when police shoot suspected gunman. Then you see roadblock and place set on fire and all these things, right? The Guyanese people pretty much shelled down the place because of the situation that happened with the little girl that was found in the pool, right? The video was sad. Was that her mom, Audrey? The woman that screamed out like that and then jumped in the water and grabbed her and started swimming with her? I think that was her mother, right? I can't imagine being a parent and you see and that's what you find for your 11-year-old find her like that. But there was an updated video to it and they burnt down the house of the person who owns that hotel as well. They traveled to the community, whole heap of people. And I have people who are calling me now to say, SOFLO, I don't think that's how the story going on. I think the people them who own the hotel, them burned down the hotel themselves for insurance purposes. And the man set him own house on fire. Whatever, man. I'm not gonna get into all that. I wasn't there, I don't know. All I know is that what's being portrayed is what I can see through video. The people them angry. I see people are throw a whole heap of rock stone and bust up the whole of the window them in the hotel. And I saw them, I saw the place blazing and stuff like that. And they them bringing all the furnitures and dumping them in the pool and all that. Jamaica wouldn't do that. Yeah. Berrendale says, yes, Guyana not messing about. Mash up everything, yes. Seeing. It was the dad that dropped in the pool and got her. No, it was a woman first. A man jumped in after the woman jumped in and got her first. A woman jumped in first and grabbed her and started swimming with her. And then a guy in, I think, is a pink shirt or something like that, jumped in after her and started swimming beside her with the little girl. Anyway, we talked about that already, so that's not what's on the menu this morning. What's on the list this morning is the Jamaica AIDS epidemic. That's one. Um, the man who killed Ricky Trooper's daughter has been convicted, found guilty. That's two. Justice for Ricky Trooper's daughter. AIDS epidemic. Uh, Sean P. Diddy Combs turns down plea deal. They actually gave Diddy a plea deal last minute. He turned it down. Um, Shadeur Sanders over the weekend. I'm not an NFL supporter, big time anything NFL, but I always like to see black people win. So I was tuned in to the hoopla that was going on this weekend. Shador Sanders, we can discuss that. And lo and behold, there's a Jamaican in everything. So there they were at the draft, waiting to hear if Shador was going to be selected. And he should have went top 5, and he ended up going days later in round 5. Big something going there. So, but Shenseea was there. Shenseea was seen at the draft and was seen when he wasn't selected and was seen at the after party after he was selected, and they did a celebration. So now rumor has it that Shenseea, the Jamaican dancehall princess Shenseea, is actually dating Deion Sanders' son, who just got selected to the NFL, Shadeur Sanders. We can talk about that. Jamaica Carnival is becoming a thing. That's on the list. And Vybz Kartel visits Spice Mansion in Atlanta, and Sidem was absent. Aishana was present, and he also streamed live with Kai Cenat over the weekend, which means he has gone mainstream in the United States of America. Those are the things on the list to talk about this morning. Where do we start? You have 60 seconds to choose. And if you don't choose, I will choose for you starting now. It's 28. I'm looking for 29. All right, go. Where do we start? Will it be Jamaica AIDS epidemic? Will it be Ricky Trooper daughter, justice for Ricky Trooper's daughter? Will it be Sean P. Diddy Combs turns down his plea deal? Will it be Shador Sanders, Shenseea? Will it be Jamaica Carnival? Or will it be Vybz Kartel? You choose. I go. All right. Nans, okay, it start from way up there. So Bob Cosmic says Carnival. Clayton Forbes says Spice. Nance says Justice. The comment section is running away and I can't keep up. All right, Star K says AIDS. Naisha says Trooper Data, Trooper Data, Trooper Data, J Robinson Cosmic, Trooper Data, Trooper Data. Ooh, we got a lot of Trooper Daughters in here. Ricky Trooper, Andrew Skinner, Renegade Sound, big up yourself, manners and respect. Thank you for being here. Trooper Data as well. Okay, epidemic again. So it's between the AIDS epidemic. I see Vybz Kartel. Audrey Wright says Cartel first, Cartel again. We get 3 Cartel, AIDS again. Justice, that's Trooper Data, Juno O'Brien, Kai Cenat, Vybz. All right, AIDS again. Vybz, Cartel, close show, Justice, AIDS. Okay. AIDS has taken over, AIDS epidemic, AIDS. Let's Bond TV, big up yourself. Donna Davis says Justice. Angie Hart says AIDS. Let's Bond TV. Manners and Respect says AIDS. Debbie, AIDS. Julie Diamond, AIDS. Chanel Brown, epidemic, that's AIDS again. One Stop says AIDS. All right, Yo-Yo said Trooper, do the light stuff first. I don't think there is any light stuff, and we are still. What a long rotted minute. Come on, vibes. Ricky, AIDS. It is. All right, we have to start out with the heavy stuff. I'm sorry, that's what was selected. AIDS it is. Stoladan AIDS. Let's TV AIDS. AIDS it is. Me not gonna hold on my mouth and talk panda one ear, And if you are squeamish about foul language, then please understand that I am not signed to any corporate entity, so I'm allowed to express myself the way I do. That's why I can say some of the things I'm say, and point finger at some of the things that I do, because people who are corporate entity related can't do it. You see, Jamaica, we too fucky. Yeah. I was watching Drewski in Jamaica. and Shenseea and Popcorn helped out Drewski. Let me take a sip of this tea here before me. Shenseea and Popcorn was helping out Drewski. And one of the things them that Drewski said, which seemed like it was supposed to be funny, babe. All right. Drewski said, everything in Jamaica is about sex. Like, fuck, fuck, fuck. Like, y'all just walk around, just fuck anything. I get off the plane as soon as I land, they on me, you know, just flinging it on me. And he shows a video of the girl then push him down on the ground and I jump on him midsection and all this. There's nothing wrong with us being highly sexual set of people, but we actually risky with it in a real life. So I think like we overdo it in real life. You know what I mean? Teeth piece round here, so. Give me cocktail up right there, so. Any which part. Those are things that should be reserved for somebody who you are with. And no, unfortunately, because that's the behavior we exude with people who we don't really even know. So we just fling out crutches. Isolate your late with upon AIDS, and that the people them choose first. In 2025, Jamaica continues to see progress in its response to the HIV/AIDS epidemic. There is an AIDS epidemic in Jamaica. Epidemic. Go look up what epidemic mean if you don't know. So with an estimated 30,000 people in Jamaica who are on record known to be living with AIDS. We're not talking about those who they don't know about. Jamaica too little. 30,000 known to be living with AIDS. While significant strides have been made in reducing new infections, I don't know how they know that because check out the rest of this, including the elimination of mother-to-child transmission. Big up to Jamaica for that. We have joined the nations who have become, I think we did that since 2020 though, or 2021, because I've been following this, where we have eliminated the mother-to-child transmission. You know, so one time gone, if a woman was HIV positive, or I mean, if a woman had AIDS and she was pregnant, it was a 100% chance, a 99.9% chance that the child that she was going to give birth to would be positive as well. So Jamaica has joined the rest of the countries in the world who have eliminated that and has made it possible so that even if a woman is positive, she can have a child that is not positive. Morning, Elaine. Thank you for being here. Welcome. All right. All right. So while significant strides have been made in reducing new infections, including the elimination of mother-to-child transmission, challenges remain in ensuring that everyone who is living with HIV, particularly the men and the boys and key populations, receive treatment and viral suppression. Key points. Watch this. HIV prevalence. Jamaica has an estimated HIV prevalence of 1.6% in the general population. Now, a lot of people are going to say 2 point something million, almost 3 million people, 1.6%, that's not a big deal. That's a huge deal. Considering how small Jamaica is and how easy it can be for something like that to spread, that's a huge deal. Number of people living with HIV, an estimated 30,000 people are living in Jamaica with HIV. These are 30,000 people who have admitted to having it, who have went in to be tested, and who came back with you're positive. However, the treatment cascade, this is the part that gets scary. So while 91% of the people who are living with HIV in Jamaica know their status, so you have 30,000, right? 91% of the 30,000 is estimated to know their status, accept their status. Yes, me have it. Only 49% are on the antiretroviral treatment, and only 38% are virally suppressed. What does that tell you? It tells you that less than half of them and take them medication to help them with their status. Only, yep. So, on another note, progress in reducing new infections. Jamaica has seen a 17% reduction in new infections between 2010 and 2022. The records show they haven't done anything up to 2025 yet. I'm thinking it's a lot to do with people not saying that that's what they have, or people not going to get tested. Mother to child suppression, again, I said big up to them for that. Jamaica has eliminated the mother to child transmission of HIV. And the challenges are significant efforts are needed to link the remaining 15,000 or so people who are not on treatment at all to care and treatment, particularly among men and boys and key populations. Let me use the word key populations. I think you can read between the line and see what that right that's what I mean, right? Men and boys and key populations. Mm. Government initiatives. The Jamaican government has allocated over $1 billion for the national HIV/AIDS response in Jamaica project during the 2024-2025 fiscal year. So under Andrew Holness, they have thrown $1 billion at the program for the 2024 to 2025 fiscal year to deal with this issue. Finding those who not on treatment, linking them to treatment. Good treatment out there now, where people have intercourse with people who don't have it and not spreading it to them, which I think in itself is dangerous. Live on the air with SOUFLOTV. Good morning.
Morning, SOUFLOTV.
Morning, friend. How you doing?
I'm good.
Talk to me now. You sound like you just wake up.
No, I'm sitting on smoke my spliff and I drink my tea. I get ready to go
Okay. All the vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sound like Lex Bond TV in the morning.
My thoughts on the AIDS situation.
Mm-hmm.
Could it be that some of the AIDS transmission came from the tourist industry?
Oh, absolutely.
And if so, how does the tour industry get affected by this? Not that I'm disregarding the effects that it have on the Jamaican people.
Mm-hmm.
That's the question me have. How is this affecting the tourism? And could it be that the tourism industry is part of the way that the AIDS is being transmitted through Jamaica?
Absolutely.
Now go back in our chat.
All right. Thank you. That's Marie's message, 411 TV, fellow content creator sister who is in the chat as well. If you see her, Marie's message, 411 TV, hit that subscribe button or hit her thing, go over to her content and subscribe. See it? Keep it in the family, show love. Check it. Good question. And what I've always said about that is, remember we talked about this already? Enough people go Jamaica for sex, and y'all think they're going there for the food. And them are going there because the water is so warm and clear all year round. I admit they come for that too. Our culture is undeniable. It's beautiful. Everybody wants a piece of Jamaica and come enjoy Jamaica a little bit. That's facts. But they also know that illicit sex is prevalent on the island. Now here's the thing. Nobody is tested coming into the island. That's for most places in the world, not just Jamaica. You fly in, a HIV test is not a requirement to visit the island. So you have a lot of people who they might in their country, like say for instance, if you get caught in the US spreading AIDS knowingly, the consequences are steep. I could fly to Jamaica. It's right next door. My money goes a long way. I could buy a couple of people if you want to put it that way. And I don't have to tell anybody I'm HIV positive. I'll go there, get my rocks off, and come back. And that's it. Now, the thing is, Jamaica has a thing where nowadays more than ever, it's money over everything. Money over everything. And I've heard from those who are in the sex trade or those who do these types of activities, yeah, the man them always want to do it raw. Them say them we pay you extra. Me say how much? Him saying we give me an extra 100 US to do it raw. So me just pop off the condom off by him. And me just say them kind of something there, these kind of behaviors, right? So yes, I think the tourism industry or the tourists coming in into the island, having their fun, getting their jollies, and then leaving the island has a big part to play in it. But the bigger part though is the Jamaicans who are living a certain kind of lifestyle. Them dep on the fence. Them. Them dep on the fence. 'Cause that's been an explosion in Jamaica that nobody wants to talk about. Them on the fence. There are a lot of people in Jamaica who are on the fence. I have never seen, let me get raw and real. I've never seen a time in history where Jamaican women were proud, or I guess, to date men who have been with men. We're in that time now. Women who don't mind being with men who have been with men. Yeah. Some of them were even there with them the same time them there with a man. Yes, man. Yes, a big thing that in Jamaica. And then it's like everybody turned bisexual or bi-curious. You don't see it. It's a anything goes kind of atmosphere we're living in now. Anything goes kind of atmosphere we are living in now. And a lot of bisexual men are in Jamaica now. You know, back in the day, I remember when AIDS was a thing in the US and people, because we weren't so educated about it, so people were scared, afraid. Even in the medical field, I'm watching documentaries back on what was happening then, because obviously back then, 80s, 90s, early 90s, me did young, right? Me did a picnic 80s time. So the nurses who were nurses back then and the doctors are telling stories in documentaries now, and they're like, yeah, we used to slide the plate under the door, or we would open the door and push the cart in and close the door, and that's how they would be fed their food. Some of them were too weak and emaciated to even get up out of the bed and go get their own food. So they would literally be sick in their hospital room, starved to death, or be in a bed full of feces because they have loose bowels or whatever. People are scared to go in there because them never know. Fast forward now, where you have commercials on TV that says two man a kiss, two girl a kiss, and the commercial says, if you this drug is for you, if you're HIV positive or something other, study shows 99% of people who are on Tributali, they are able to have consensual adult intercourse without spreading the disease. So now people are like, oh, so me have AIDS, but me can't take that, and then me not have to tell nobody about my status because it's gonna make me not able to spread it, send it on to somebody else. So they put their trust totally in these things, which I think is a big mistake too. On top of that, the men, there are a lot of men in Jamaica who switch it up. No, them go both ways. Them have man over there. So remember the story the documentary I was telling y'all about where they blurred out the faces of the guys and the youth did I say in my community, in my community, people them are done them call me over there so still, Yeah man, cause them know me still. Them know say I gun run my thing, me a gunman and blah 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 something. But there's a place that he travels to at nighttime and he completely dress up himself different like a woman. And him go over there, so, and they were asking him, so your clients don't know that you are a man? And him say, yeah, man, them know, but I saw them like, I that them like, right? And I saw me make my money. And then when me done by daylight, I find myself back in my community, seeing, and the people them respect and fear me over there, so. And I was like, yo, and it was a circle of them. It was a circle of them. There's an article that was printed in the Jamaica Star. That's where that interview took place. The article it didn't show their face. All you saw were like legs and boot heel. If you ever come across that picture there, click on it. The Jamaica Star, legs and boot heel, like and shoes, like high heel woman shoes on legs in stockings and some tough legs, some of them, and them show the dress them what them have on all the way up to them neck and that's how it cut off. Go and look on that one there. So yeah, the place change up, and that has a lot to do. Tourism has a lot to do with it because you know the world got smaller. The internet has a lot to do with it because people not even have to go anywhere. You could listen. There's people have cash app. Put something in my cash app. All right, I'll put something in your cash app. Just take that off for me. All right, turn around. All right, spread it. Skin out now. Me do it, man, but you have to put $100 in my cash app. All right. No, pull out the big old tie where you didn't have earlier. Yeah, sit down on it. All right. And them freak off each other, right? That's all. Them they are two different countries. The internet plays the biggest part in it. And then before you know it, people are traveling to Jamaica. Well, I'm coming to Jamaica next month to meet you because I've been having so much fun online with you. The youth, them all, I make them money that way there. Creating sex shows for men. And then I tell themselves, say, I'm not gay, because me never touch a man before upon screen. And him ask me if I do certain things, and me do certain things, and him put money in my cash app, or him put money in my PayPal. Well, I'm telling you the real enough. I tell you the real enough. You know people are, Jesus Christ, oh my God. Can we change the subject? No, I don't really want to hear this. You have to hear it, because we're reality. That's where we're at in history right now. So, there's an AIDS epidemic in Jamaica, and that wasn't my words. They called it an AIDS epidemic in Jamaica from their own health, their own doctors are calling it an epidemic. It is at epidemic proportions. Lots of people there have it and don't want to know that they have it. So what do you think will happen when people have it in the thousands and don't want to know that they have it, don't care to be on any kind of medication to suppress it? Them just are gonna live them life. So them tell themselves. And then you have to factor in those who are vexed. Them vexed. Oh God, to make me get this. You know what? Me I give everybody this ras, as many people as me can. Me remember one girl said that. A Jamaican girl. She was like, she was so angry when she got diagnosed. Her next goal was to make sure she get every man. She start requiring, because when she did catch it, she used to require men to wear condoms. And she said, yo, after that she catch it, she's like, yo, come, in it, jump in it. And she just became super promiscuous and just start geet wet. Remember, I know you can have intercourse with somebody who has it and you still not catch it. But she became super promiscuous, not saying everybody who she laid down with caught it, but I'm sure with that kind of behavior, she gave a lot of people that too. Right. And she admitted to it. Also, the YOLO culture make a lot of people broke out. You only live once. Yeah, YOLO culture. We have a culture that supersedes, like, you know, back in the day it was about respect and self-respect and certain kind of things couldn't go on, and then now we're in a time where it's money over everything. Money over everything. People nowadays don't even care if you did kill your mother. Yeah, but him rich, you know. So you know, remember say a wicked boy kill him mama. Yeah, but bro, you don't see him house. You don't see him mansion, you don't see the car them. You just see the man just flying on a private jet. You just say, yo, she did married, you know? Yeah, she mash up our family, boy, displace our whole family, watch her picnic them. Left all the man with just the picnic them alone. And cause she skin up on social media now. Yeah, but she rich, you know? Them boot there alone what she have on, them Gucci boot there, are $5,000 a pair for them there. 5,000 US. We're in that time now. We're in that time now. It's money over everything. YOLO. So I have to be careful out there. That's the message of the day. Is to be careful out there. Election day today. Wish us luck, says Dorothy T. Dorothy T, election day where? For who? We're going to end the AIDS part and move on to our next subject by saying this. Oh, in Canada, Dorothy T. All right. Wish y'all luck. Democracy at work, right? Big up to Canada. Big up to our Canadian family members in the chat. And we wish y'all luck today. Hope things work out as they should. I'll say this to end this AIDS segment talk as a warning. As a warning. And this is for Jamaicans, yes, but this could be for anybody anywhere. First of all, it's 2025. You should not be out here frivolously flinging yourself around. There are cases where people are in committed relationship. I saw a story yesterday. There's a man who's being charged for murder. His wife was terminally ill with cancer. He was cheating, and he contracted HIV, and he gave it to his wife who was terminally ill fighting cancer. Imagine she terminally ill fight cancer and still spread out to satisfy you, our husband, but you have people around. So he gave her AIDS and she died. So when she got really, really sick towards the end, her doctor started running some tests and found out that yes, she had the cancer, but it wasn't the cancer that was killing her. It was full-blown AIDS that was killing her because her husband had given her HIV. Nobody knew she had it. It blew up into full-blown AIDS while they were thinking her cancer was getting worse, and she died. This is a woman who was committed to her husband for how many years, right? So I saw him yesterday on the news in the US here, shackled and chained up. Y'all can go look up that story and you'll see it. So they're actually charging him for murder. So it does happen to those who are like, that's why I'm a one burner, you know. That's why I'm stay with one person. The one person that you stay with, the one person that you stay with, the one person that that person will infect you. You understand? I'm not saying get paranoid about your partner who you trust. I'm saying get tested every year. I know I do. It's a part of my regular checkup. I encourage everybody to go to the doctor once a year, right? I think it's a 21 panel blood work. Is it 21 panel? For those in the medical field who can help me out, it's a 21 panel blood work, right? I get one of those done every single year. Them check it checks liver function, kidney function, your this, that, and the other, and of course it tests for all kind of STDs, STIs, etc., etc. Get one done every single year, even if you're married and you've been in your relationship for a long time. That's one. Go see your doctor at least once a year and get your full-blown checkup at least once a year. 10 women we live with. Why? So when I come home, at least one of them must be happy, says Bob Cosmic. Okay. At least once a year, get tested. That's one. The other one is don't be out here throwing yourself around frivolously, because although it does happen to those who are in committed relationships, that is like a 1% of the cases that actually happen. Most of the people who it actually happens to are people who are promiscuous. They won't admit that they're promiscuous, but they are promiscuous, or those who like to take chances and talk about, I only took this one chance, I wasn't really promiscuous. Stop taking rash chance with your life. There are people out here who look good, smell good, talk good, and them full blown with it. And they'll give it to you and not tell you that they have it. So just be careful out here. And for the ones them who do have it, and you know, be responsible. Make people know so you have it before you go lay down with them. And also, it's 2025 again. Technology has come a long way. Medication has come a long way. Go fix up yourself. You know, back in the day when AIDS was the thing, you could tell when somebody had it. Not true? For those of us who are grown people, you could tell when somebody had it. Because 1 minute them look normal and healthy, couple months pass, couple more months pass, couple more months pass, and you're like, damn, them just suckling and drying. Not anymore. Now it's who have the chisel six pack in their belly, body well, look good, like them work out a lot and eat healthy, skin clean, you know, the pretty girl with the this, that, and the other, and them a fire like a rocket. So be careful out here. Be very careful out here. All right. If you are out here being promiscuous, it's just a matter of time before your turn will be next. Don't say it can't happen to you. If you are out here being promiscuous, it's just a matter of time before it happens to you. That way. All right. Moving right along. The next one that we're supposed to do was what? We'll take your direction all morning. All morning. What's the next topic we're gonna do this morning? Are we gonna talk about the man who killed Ricky? Yes, that's it. That was the next one. The man who killed Ricky Trooper's daughter. You know, Ricky Trooper, when they brought this news across the major news entities in the US, they described Ricky Trooper as a famous entertainer out of Jamaican culture. And that he is. That he is. Trooper toured down the whole world. He toured down the whole place with full sound system culture, right? So he's recognized in that manner, in that honor. Now, when this happened, and you know, so Trooper never having papers to be in the US and they had to go through whatever. I was so happy that it actually worked out to where he was given that to enter the US. See? I saw a lot of people say a lot of disparaging things about his daughter concerning, yes, I that a little young girl love top rundown big man because big man have them things on XYZ. I don't know anything about their personal life like that. I know that there's an age difference between the guy who took her life and her. But are two big people same way. So that's not my place to pass them kind of judgment there. Bridgeport, Connecticut. A man who claimed a man, which is him, was supposed to claim emotional distress, extreme emotional distress, in the 2023 killing of the reggae star's daughter. So them call Ricky Trooper a reggae star. Now, that was his defense when he went to court, was that he was under extreme stress and duress. You know what bug me and bother me about some of uno man? You make up your mind, say you're gonna kill the people them daughter, right? And you do it. And now you're making up excuses to save yourself. I was under extreme stress and duress. You did the crime, man. You did the crime. You big, bold, bad and brave. I bet you did a cussy girl I tell her about, hey girl, me murder you, you know. How you think you're ramp with me? Kill you, you know, girl. Me put up on front page, you know. Me make news, take it. Yeah. So keep the same rotted energy when you go stop it. You know, everybody, and I always say this right here, everybody is bad. Everybody tough until two set of people come. Anytime police show up and soldiers show up, them badness shrivel down to nothing. Every time. That's why me make sure. Me tell you one time somebody want be one contract killer and think a joke. Me tell you one time somebody want in the gangsterism something and think a joke. But I had some sense. So I thought to myself and I said, you know what? Let me join one of the gang them where everybody run when them reach. When badness there. He in court talking about he was under extreme stress and duress and just losing mind. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Oh, pardon my language. Your little bitch ass killed the people them daughter because you wanted to do that to her. Did it in front of her child too. Them are gonna fry him ass, you know. Anyway, so this was before his conviction. A Bridgeport man accused of killing the mother of his infant son in 2023 with the little boy nearby now claims that he was acting under extreme emotional disturbance at the time of the homicide. Almost 2 years after 23-year-old Brianna Destiny McCoy was killed, she was shot, and she was shot to death inside her Vincelet Street condo. Her alleged killer is facing trial. Derek Francis, otherwise known as Junior, 42 years old. He's charged with the murder, and the murder took place April 6th of 2023. He has opted to be tried before a panel of 3 judges instead of a jury. Now, walking you through what take place, right? So he had a choice, and he chose a panel of 3 judges instead of a jury. She was 23 years old, and he was 42 years old. Now, during a brief hearing at the Bridgeport Judicial District Court, Judge Tracy Lee Dayton said that Francis's lawyer, Gerald Klein, had filed notice indicating that his client would present a defense of extreme emotional disturbance. Head never right. Unlike a so-called insanity plea, if the judges are convinced that Francis was acting under extreme emotional disturbance, they could find him guilty of a lesser charge. They could find him guilty of manslaughter instead. Dayton said Tuesday that a doctor who had examined Francis for the defense had not yet completed the psychiatric report on the defendant, but they plan to meet with Francis again at the Bridgeport Correctional Center where he was being held. After the psychiatric report is completed and shared with prosecutors, the state will have an opportunity to have its own experts examine him. The trial had been scheduled to begin March 19th of 2025, but that date likely would have been pushed back to sometime in April or May. Well, it's happening now. McCoy was the daughter of a popular Jamaican reggae figure, Ricky Trooper, who expressed grief over the killing of his little girl. Police said that Francis, who was being sought by authorities in connection with a prior domestic incident with McCoy at the time of her killing, fled to Ohio after the homicide and was extradited back to Connecticut after being taken into custody there by members of the U.S. Marshals Violent Fugitive Task Force. Them actually put him on America's Most Wanted. Now, him beat her up before, and she filed a complaint that she get beat up before, and he ran. And the police was looking for him, but him circled back, and it looked like she was entertaining him. Ladies, women, all of you learn, all of you learn, man. And the same man is the same man that beat you up. And he beat you up so bad that you go tell police and beat you up like that. So the police are look for him now. And you see him want to hide him. And you see him want still a deal with him. And you see him want never call the police when you see him and say he's right here. And the man end up killing him. That's what happened here, according to the police report. According to the arrest warrant affidavit, shortly before 11:30 a.m. on April 6th of 2023, police received a call of an assault at the Coachlight Square condominium complex. When the officers got to the scene, they found McCoy in her bedroom, shot to death. The affidavit says that a female neighbor told detectives that she had heard a loud argument, and the argument was ongoing between McCoy and Francis in McCoy's apartment, and McCoy was yelling, "Stop, stop, stop, don't hit me, stop, stop." The witness told the detectives that she then heard bang, a loud bang. The witness told detectives that she heard several loud disputes between the two in past recent times. Remember, I know, police are look for him, in that condo there with her. and they in there still arguing. The affidavit says that the witness went to McCoy's apartment, and when she was on her way over there, she saw Francis leaving the apartment. She said to him, "Man, you got to stop beating her, man." The witness told the police that she said these words to McCoy, according to the affidavit. "Yeah, I know, man. I'm sorry, ma'am," is what the affidavit says. Francis responded to her by saying, she said, "Yo, you got to stop beating her." And he said to the lady, "Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, ma'am." He then left the apartment complex. The witness then entered the apartment because the door was left open, and she found McCoy laying there in her bed, looking as if she had died. Prior to the killing, there had been several phone calls to the police, to the residence, according to the police affidavit. Now, fast forward till today. Fast forward till today, it says that the New York man has been convicted of the reggae star's murder committed in 2023. So he has been found guilty, and he is facing up to 60 years is what they have on the table. You got to stop beating her. Yeah, I know. I know. Sorry, ma'am. The man says, "Sorry, ma'am, for beating the girl and making so much noise in the apartment," and then left. And left the door open. And she was able to go in and see Trooper's daughter sprawled out in a pool of blood there. You know, 60 years. He's 40. You think of Jamaica this. You see the brother, your hairline recede gone back around your ears already. You're not making it out of there. You're not making it out of there. A 3-judge panel in Connecticut in the US on Friday convicted Derek Francis of the April 6, 2023 murder of 23-year-old Brianna McCoy, the daughter of dancehall selector Ricky Trooper. So Bria gets some justice. McCoy, the mother of Francis' child, was killed in Bridgeport, Connecticut. Francis now faces a max sentence of 60 years in prison when he is sentenced by the panel on June 5th. June 5th is his sentencing date. You're 42 2 years ago. You're 44 now. 60 years max. Be sure you're not live to see 102 or 104. So you ain't making it out. An infant was found unharmed inside of the home following the shooting. That's what the U.S. The arrest affidavit newspaper, the arrest affidavit information says he committed that murder in front of the child. You killed a woman who gave birth to your child in front of the child that she birthed for you. You let that sink in. Let that sink in. You killed the woman of the child the woman of that child, the mother of that child, the woman who gave birth to your child in front of the child that she gave birth to. And your child. You took away the child's mother. You traumatized the child for life. You think all this is not going to come up in sentencing? Watch and see what, mark my words, they're going to max him out. He's not going to get any less than what the max is. And for that reason, I know he's never coming out of prison. Yeah, that's your life, youth. You know, when I see cases like these, the first thing I think about is where I come from. The first thing we think about is where I come from. Nobody can mad me a foreigner and make me forget which part I come from, to the point where I feel like I want to do this and go lock up in a prison in America forever. No, me will run go to my yard with nothing. I will leave everything. Just give me a marine or a wife beater, a pair of shorts and one pair of slippers and socks and me gone. Catch me in Clarendon in the hills where the dew in the early morning wet up everything. Yam, breadfruit, banana, cocoa, dasheen, all kind of food around here. Catch me way up there. To come out America, come dash for your life like this. You know how rough it is in American prison for foreigners, especially black foreigners? Man, you're going to have to fight. They're going to be beating your ass in there because the Yankee them love fighting there. What clique and crew are you going to join in there for protection? And then you're going to age out in there. Yeah. Francis, whom McCoy was dating, was subsequently named the suspect in the killing. He was held in a dramatic arrest a couple of days after the murder. Details of that arrest on Francis, who also uses the name Ainsley Forbes, reported in several media outlets in the United States and also by the Bridgeport police. The Bridgeport police said that Francis' vehicle was pulled over by cops from the Salon, Ohio Police Department, and it's reported that he jumped out of the vehicle and he ran from the vehicle, but he was quickly detained. A loaded firearm was also found in the vehicle when he was arrested, according to the police arrest affidavit. Come far and come dash for your life. And take with the poor girl life. She didn't even start living yet. You know science says, right? Your frontal lobe of your brain that deals with decision making, higher levels, executive thinking, that part of impulse control, that part of your brain is not fully developed until you're past 25. That is scientifically proven. This is not just a word of say, scientifically proven. She was 23. Yes, Bob, the frontal cortex of the brain. She was 23. That means that poor girl, she might have done big people stuff, but if you're speaking in terms of science, she wasn't even adult yet. She didn't even start adulting yet. Probably kind of explain why she made some poor ass decision, like, while police are look for him, she a hide him even though she him beat up, and police was looking for him for that. Crazy how this works out, right? She's the one that get beat up by him. She was beat up so badly that she took it to the police. The police start searching for him, can't find him. Can't find him because she's hiding him. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop. And this is what I speak about sometimes when I say you stoke the fire. You throw gasoline in the fire. Y'all gonna get burned up eventually. Toxic relationship where you are addicted to the toxicity somehow. Some part of you is entertaining it. Because you see a woman who's mature in her mind, you see when you put your hand on her, you're done, You done because she definitely pressing charges and she's not backing down. You done because she don't want nothing to do with you after that. But when some part of you is not mature enough and you still entertain them kind of something here, then you have stuff like this. In beat her bad enough for she have to go police and get medical help too. Police is looking for him. Can't find him because you hiding him. You are hiding the person. And then the end of it, he kills you in front of the same child that he made with you. Oh, man. Y'all see the irony in all of that? Sad. But this is one thing I like about the United States of America. You can't run, but you can't hide. You could hide, but you won't be hiding for long, right? You might get an extended period like Jadon. The youth named Jadon where killed the woman daughter, shoot up the boyfriend, which was his friend, kill Sinner, shoot up Sinner, kill Sinner baby mother after they took him into their house and left the baby in the car with the mother to die on the side of the road, right? You see how he was able to run for a while? Look where him then now. Right. This is America. Them no play. You can't run, but you can't hide. You might hide for a little while, but they coming for you. And you're eventually gonna get caught. One thing about the United States of America I know is this. They don't give up on cases. Even when detectives run the case for 20 years and him career end and he's retiring, him pass it on to one next detective who young and just coming into the force. And him gonna take up the case and carry the case. So again, you can run, but you're not gonna be able to hide. And if you are able to hide, they're still gonna catch you someday, eventually. With all these things in mind, why would you even? Closing this segment out so we can talk about the next topic, I'll say a couple of things. One, we know it's a trooper hurt because it's his daughter. And I haven't lost a child, especially to lose a child under these type of circumstances. So I can't even say, me know what y'all go through. I know he praying for justice. Here it is. All right. Sentencing June 5th. I'm guaranteeing you they're going to max him out. But we'll carry the update for that when it does happen. Let's say this as well. Recognize when you're in a relationship that is this toxic. Something about it allows you to stay in it. That's why you stay. You yourself might be toxic. That's why you're staying in it. But please understand that these never end good. Anytime it have in there, it never ends good because the beating them always escalate. I don't know no relationship where I've beaten in there and them resolved the relationship and went on to live happily ever after. None. Everybody is resentful once you beat them and hurt them and do them kind of something there. So it's just going to get worse and worse and worse. Take care of yourself. That's always been my advice for men and women. Take care of yourself. I'll leave it here with what my grandfather said, right? Remember me telling him, Clevie said, a woman's strength is in her mouth, right? Yeah. And I even joke about it sometimes and say Caribbean women, especially Jamaican women, they can say some stuff to you that hurt you to the point where you feel like she just cut you or she just lick you with a hammer or something that you want to hurt her. But a man's strength is in walking away because your real strength is in your physical abilities. Your power is to harm, to hurt. So the best thing you can do as a man is cut. Cut. Or else you're going to end up having to pay these consequences. I'm sure after him leg got a shot there, he thought to himself, oh, damn. You should have left. You should have left. But this is how we're going to leave this one right here. And I'm glad to see that some form of justice is being served. Yeah? I know we're going to say, boy, death penalty, them forgive him all these things. Even if them give him the death penalty, it's not going to bring Bree back. And sometimes the death penalty is too good. Live, man. Live. That's the punishment. You take that young girl life, right? Your hell, she's gone. She feels no more. It's sad, but she's gone. But your hell just start. Your hell is just beginning. You will descend. Whenever go inside of some of them prison here or them having in the US, a whole heap of mad people and sadistic behavior going behind them walls there. You're going to be suffering for years to come. God go with you. Because me can't go. I mean, I want to go. So good luck. Yeah. Moving right along. Let's talk about, all right, this is where I'm going to give you all a choice at. So it's up to the audience to choose now what we have left on the table. So Diddy turns down a plea deal. Shadeur Sanders, Jamaica Carnival. Diddy turns down a plea deal. Shadeur Sanders, Jamaica Carnival, and Vybz Kartel visit Spice Mansion. Those are the four. You choose, and we'll go from there. It's 8:30. By 8:31, we will say which one it is, and we'll carry on. All right. Dirty Tisa, especially in Batty. He must suffer. He must go suffer. He must wish him the dead. King Biggs, Diddy story. Yvonne says Sanders. All right, I have a Diddy again, a Diddy again. One cartel, I have Diddy, Bob Cosmic, Diddy, Les Bon TV, Diddy, Julie Tapper, Diddy. Overwhelmingly, Diddy it is. I'm waiting for that to go to 31. Diddy. I have two carnivals. I have about 99. Diddy. Lovely Aneka. Lovely Aneka is in the building. That's my fellow content creator sister. Her name is right there. It looks very different from everybody else's name with a check. Hit her name, go over and resonate with her content. Tell her SoFlo sent you. Keep the love in the family. Diddy, boom. 31. Diddy it is. Diddy it is, so we're going to go with Diddy. Sean P. Diddy Combs. Yo, listen. Not for nothing, but let me put y'all on to what their plans are for Diddy. One, the plan is for him to do so many years in prison that it'll be like a life sentence, right? That's one. Two, they made it very clear that they plan to take away all his assets, both personal and business. This is to strip this man of everything he has ever worked for, everything he has ever built, the yachts, the private jet, the homes. He has multiple mansions, and Diddy mansion, them, I don't know, 2.5 million, $3 million mansion. You're talking about 50, 60, 70 million dollar homes. They plan to take away every one of these if he is found guilty. So he has a lot riding on this. In other words, he won't have anything to pass on to his children. No. Boy, Sean Diddy Combs, according to his lawyers, Diddy was just a swinger. That's it. He was not a depraved sex fiend that the feds are trying to make him out to be. This is his attorney's defense that they're going into trial with. His attorney plans to argue at his upcoming racketeering trial that he's not a sexual deviant, he was a swinger. Diddy's defense lawyer, Mark Agnifilio, made the revelation on Friday that just went by at a pre-trial hearing for the musician mogul in a Manhattan federal court. There's a lifestyle. This lifestyle is called swinging. It's for swingers, or whatever you will, that he thought was appropriate because it was common, right? Consensual adults get together somewhere and decide that whatever goes, goes in this space. Many people think it's inappropriate, but many people also think it's very appropriate because it is common. The defense will cite that Diddy purported swinger proclivities to argue that he did not intend to commit any crimes when he hired male escorts to have intercourse with his partners at these drug-fueled, days-long freak-off sex marathon that prosecutors have said were coercive. See, prosecutors are trying to say the people that attended these, some of them were not there willingly. And then when some of them wanted to leave, they could not. I remember Young Miami in an interview. Diddy was on the same interview with her though. And he was like, tell them about partying with me. Tell them about, and she was like, man, you need like a whole week of rest after that. I had to go get an IV. Like y'all forget IV drip, all that. Imagine that. Sex for days. all through night, back to next day, back to next day. And they in there drugged up and just going at it. Your turn. You next. Come here, girl. You want it? That's madness. Money will make you do some things, you know. Yeah, King Biggs. Young Miami admitted to some wild things, but nothing she said is criminal. They admitted to living a wild lifestyle, but nothing she said is criminal. And a lot of people are gonna. You have to understand this, right? You got to understand that what we have here is regular people trying to size up multi-million-dollar, rich, wealthy people's lifestyle. It's a world that you have no access to. Most of us have never been inside of their life. And you must understand that money brings things to you that only happen in your wildest imagination that you haven't even lived out yet because you don't rub elbows with nobody who's a billionaire or a multi-millionaire on a regular basis. You're not invited to all the private parties and all that. So you don't know how them live them life. We're getting to see a voyeurism into their life. Money does that. Regular people, we're going to have 30, 40 minutes of sex tonight with my partner, put in with best work, do everything in the meantime. We're tired. By morning, you have to go work in the morning because you have bills to pay, right? Not them. For them money long, them are sex for 3, 4 days straight out on the yacht in the middle of the Caribbean Sea. All the drugs they want is there or can be delivered by helicopter and boat and all this. It's like a movie. Them live a movie. Them live a movie. Audrey said, which 30 to 40 minutes. That's true, Audrey. It rough road here. Them said days. Days. Yo, when the politician, remember that black politician that was disgraced in Florida? He was supposed to be the next governor of Florida, right? And them catch him in a hotel room. Nonetheless, you know, the man have him wife and him woman in picnic them in him yard. And you would have think say, okay, them will catch him. Andrew something his name is. You think them would have catch him with all say Shannon Sharp situation, right? One white girl. No, them catch him with one white man. One man. One man that is on gay sites, gay sex sites, and that's his job. He's a gay stripper. And that's his job. Andrew, yeah, the Andrew guy there. But check this out. When you sit here as a regular person and I'm trying to bring your mind to this. When you sit here as a regular person and you say, go for days, who can do that? Well, there are drugs out there that make you stay up for days. And there are drugs out there that make the teely stay up for days. When them catch my boy there in a hotel room, that's the first time me learned that because they had like the syringes and the beds were nasty too. The bed we have blood on him. I couldn't imagine what the rest did go on in there. So with 3 men in our room and blood upon bed and all kind of sitting. But the syringes were there. And everybody was asking what the hell were those syringes for? Were they like intravenously shooting, like shoot up dope and sitting? And the medical expert says no, that the syringe was to inject it into the side of the teely. May I use teely because hopefully YouTube algorithm won't catch that word there and, do something to a video. But then inject that into the pipe. No, me as a Rasta George. Me no. You go look for my good sitting. Push one needle in the side of it. No, man. No. But I'm just telling y'all that these things are out there. And when you're privileged and you have the resources to do these things, and them sitting there, the people them end up a do. So when we hear stories about these free calls that lasted for 2, 3, 4 days at a time, and them things they are going in there. Diddy's attorney also noted that they won't argue that he was targeted by a selective prosecution because he's a black man, or bring up prominent white people who have hired sex workers and had not been charged with those crimes. They will not argue that in court. They are being very careful here. They won't argue that. Because the last thing they want to do is go in there and say, oh, y'all doing this to him because he's black. And the judge goes, oh, so y'all pulling the race card. All right, then sink his ass, right? So his attorney says they won't be arguing that. His lawyers have previously claimed that no white person has been indicted on a similar transportation to engage in prostitution charge. One of 5 raps that Diddy faces. And even though they even brought up the ex-New York governor, Elliot Spritzer, infamous prostitution scandal in their court papers, just to show you that others have been hit doing the same thing, but not getting the same charges. So Spritzer resigned from office in 2008 after revelations emerged that he was hiring escorts. But prosecutors in the Southern District of New York, which is now heading the Combs case, chose not to bring those charges against Spritzer, but they brought them against Diddy. Prosecutors always seems to conclude that the sex lives of black men are bad enough to deserve punishment. When someone like Elliot Spritzer uses prostitutes, federal prosecutors never find any aggravating factors. Ooh, hi, beautiful.
Why not wearing your morning shirt?
Well, I'm not wearing my morning shirt and I'm not wearing my hat. Oh boy. Because I just wanted to be different this morning. Come here. I love you. Say hi, everybody.
Hi.
Hi, this is Milani. Milani is heading off to school. This is my 4-year-old princess. And she does this little segment called
Outfit check.
Outfit Check. What are you staring at? What are you staring at? Look at me.
Computer.
You're staring at the computer. This is her outfit check. So she'll get ready for go to school and she's gonna do her little outfit check real quick and then she is out of here.
And I got jeans under here.
You got jeans under your skirt?
Mm-hmm.
That's not jeans.
Yeah.
But you got shorts on though.
Yeah.
All right. You ready to show off your outfit? I love this top with the pink heart. All right. So this one Melanie is rocking today. I call this the crocus bag skirt. You might have seen her crocus bag skirt before. Here's her top. It's like frilly around the heart and shiny heart. Right, mommy?
But it actually does nothing.
It does nothing. And this like a tweed kind of, I don't know, crocus bag material, I would say. I guess.
This is.
If she ever know a crocus bag is, she should have been like,
This is.
stop calling back clothes crocus bag.
This is the snow.
This is snow?
Uh-huh.
So it's like snow falling all over your outfit?
Yes.
Oh, I see it now. I see it now. And then this skirt right here is a drawstring skirt, parachute, how would they call it? Parachute skirt with big pockets, right?
Yeah.
Right. And show off your shoes.
These shoes
And she got on these shoes to match. And that's what we're working with today. And then you got to show off the pretty face. You showing off the pretty face? And you got to show off the pretty hair. Aw, show off the pretty hair. And the pretty face some more. Give him a smile. No teeth?
Me.
All right, say have a good day.
Have a good day.
Have a good day.
Have a good day.
I love you.
Love you.
I'll see you later, okay?
Okay. Yeah.
All right, mommy.
Can you bring me some new chips?
You want me to bring you some new chips
Yeah, red chip with the blue chips.
and some juice?
Yeah.
Okay. I love you. Have a good day.
Have a good day.
All right. All right. Mommy and Kara go out school. She yo, you know, she have these things, right? Like bring me some chips and my juice. I should have lived she don't go to school far from the house, you know. but she want eat chips and drink juice on our way from school back to the house. So every time we be going to pick her up, sometimes I forget it, and I'm driving out, and I'm like, oh damn, I'm forgetting the chips and the juice. So I'm gonna have to go back inside, go get chips and juice, carry go get her. And them little things those are the little things that children, I guess those are the little things that they'll remember, but those are also the little things that set them apart, right? She have our special requests kind of thing. Just like how we big people have a special request, babies, children have them special requests too. Not true? All right, so back to Diddy. So Spritzer resigned from office in 2008 after revelations emerged that he had been hiring escorts to do these sex parties, but prosecutors in the Southern District of New York, which are now handling the Combs case, they chose not to file those same charges against Spritzer, a white politician man. Prosecutors also seem to conclude that the sex lives of black men are so bad or they are bad enough that they deserve punishment. When someone like Elliot Spitzer uses prostitutes, fellow prosecutors never find aggravating factors, said attorney Alexandra Shapiro, who wrote that in March in the court filings. The 55-year-old, Diddy is now 55. The 55-year-old Bad Boy Records founder faces up to life in prison on racketeering and sex trafficking charges, with prosecutors alleging that he forced his ex-lovers into the freak-offs and he ran his company as a criminal enterprise. What they're trying to say is the Bad Boy Record Company, the clothing line, Sean John clothing line, and all the businesses that Diddy ever did, those businesses were not legit businesses. Those businesses were shell businesses that he put up just so he can hide what he was doing. But I think that's absurd. I don't think that's what happened. That's absurd. I think he was a legitimate businessman who got carried away with a certain type of lifestyle because all his businesses were successful, wildly successful, and he was making a lot of money. So he was able to play in a different bracket. That's what I think happened in his life. I don't think he purposely set out to say, I'm going to form Bad Boy Records. And when I form Bad Boy Records, I'm going to use Bad Boy Records as a front, act like we're selling music, but behind the scenes, what we really doing is selling prostitutes and having freak offs. That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense to me. I just think Diddy 55, Sharp 40, 54, Lord have mercy. Well, you know, people get older, but I don't think that's what happened in Diddy's life. I honestly think he's going to beat this too. And I know it's crazy to say it. And if he doesn't beat it, don't come back and say, oh, SOUFLOTV, you see, he's never going to beat it. That's just my guess, is that he's going to beat it. Witness take the stand. Witnesses are going to take the stand at an 8 to 10 week trial that is set to begin with jury selection on May 5th. Today is April 28th. We have a couple more days of this month. So in roughly about 7 days, Diddy's trial will officially begin with jury selection starting on May 5th. They will be giving graphic testimony about years worth of beating, drug-fueled coercive sex marathons, and multiple rapes. That's what the prosecution has lined up, right? And then the defense, of course, will have people lined up to say, hey, I was there when you were there. We went into the same party. Y'all was having fun and enjoyed it. Nobody was coerced, kind of thing. So it's going to be that. The tapes are going to be played. Did y'all see that, what's that preacher called then? He just stepped down, officially stepped down from the Potter's house. What that preacher they call? The big man there. TD Jakes, thank you. Wagwan, yeah, big up yourself. You're the first one in with it. Audrey says it, and then Carol A. Sam said it after. Wagwan, you're the first one that got it. TD Jakes just stepped down completely. So there are rumors out there that TD Jakes is stepping down completely 1 week before Diddy's trial begins. Prosecution said when they did the raid on those mansions, tapes were found. Those tapes are going to be played in court. So I believe it was Harvey that was asking them. So the jury is going to be watching his live sex parties with celebrities having intercourse in these. And he said, yeah, what's on the tape is what's going to be played, and the jury is going to be seeing it. He said, wow. Wow. Word on the street is that TD Jakes had visited. Now, you know, TD Jakes says he's a godly man. I believe him. He says he didn't partake in any foolishness and he didn't see any there. I believe him. He's stepping down a week before Diddy trial begins. Let's see what happens next. Let's see what happens next. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and believe him. But I remember Chris Brown in an interview said, have you ever been swallowed up? Have you ever been swallowed up? And I was like, everybody was laughing. And I'm like, what the hell are they laughing about? Have you ever been swallowed up? I mean, I read the comment section and then somebody said, the video of TD Jakes saying it. So I clicked the video and went over there and it was TD Jakes saying, I heard Chris Brown say it first. Somebody posted the video of TD Jakes. I went over to TD Jakes and seen him preaching, saying, have you ever been swallowed up? This was right after he left visiting Diddy's place, right? He came back and preached about, have you ever been swallowed up? And people were like, what part of the ceremony is that? But you know, the man could have been like, if you watch the whole ceremony, I'm sure he probably said, have you ever been swallowed up in sin? Have you ever been swallowed up by grief? Have you ever been swallowed up and there was nobody there to help you but the Lord God Almighty himself? Something along those lines, right? But them clip out the liquor part and say he just left Diddy's house and he over here preaching about, have you ever been swallowed up? And right and shortly after that, y'all see what happened with TD Jakes? A whole lot of accusations, health scare. Now he's stepping down. I say that to say this. And I'm not saying that he's in anything because I haven't seen anything. I say that to say this. It's going to be very interesting once the video starts to play. Because they put notice out to a lot of celebrities that if you were ever at Sean P. Diddy Combs' place when any of these parties took place and you might be on a video, I suggest that you go ahead and get yourself an attorney. Go ahead and get yourself an attorney and get ready because you might be subpoenaed during this trial. Have you ever been swallowed up? Yo. So the feds revealed for the first time on Friday that Diddy rejected the plea deal offer that was made in advance of his trial. Federal prosecutor Madison Simpson disclosed that the deal was offered but did not offer specifics. Diddy's ex-girlfriend Cassie Ventura is expected to testify in person against him, along with 3 other alleged victims who will use pseudonyms when they take the stand. Judge Arun Subramanian ruled on Friday that the jury will also be allowed to watch these disturbing videos of Diddy kicking and dragging Ventura in the hallway of the Intercontinental Hotel in Century City, Los Angeles on March 5th of 2016. things about to get super sticky for him. That's a new ruling I didn't know about. So his lawyers have been fighting for them to get rid of that ruling, right? To get rid of that piece of evidence. And rightfully, they said, listen, this is a relationship between a man and a woman, consensual relationship that lasted over a decade. They were in love with each other. At one point, they were abusive to each other. They were involved with a lot of things, with each other. They cheated on each other. They broke up with each other. They came back together with each other. That video from the hotel with the beating, which in Cassie's own words, they were both upstairs getting high and drunk all day. I think cocaine, weed, and alcohol was involved. And that's why, an argument broke out. They started fighting. He fell asleep. She tried to leave. He jumped up in his drunken stupor, realized she was leaving, ran down the hallway, caught her back, etc. She said after that, when you seen her on the video go back to the room again or dragged back to the room again, he fell asleep again. And this time he couldn't wake up. And she left successfully. And she left and went away and cleaned up and fixed up. And she came back on her own. And when she came back, it was the hotel staff downstairs, security, that stopped her in the lobby and said, hey, we just watched the video of what happened upstairs between you and Mr. Combs. And we're advising you to get back in the limo and go back, but don't go upstairs. And that's why she didn't end up going back upstairs. In her own words, Cassie could go into this trial and make it or break it. She could go into this trial and she could say, you know what? This is somebody who I actually did love at one point. Our relationship got sour. We were both toxic. He did stuff to me. I did stuff too. I stayed because XYZ. I wanted the fame and a successful music career. If you're being honest, I didn't get that. I feel jilted. Sad that it came to this, but he paid me millions of dollars. My mouth is shut. I can't say how much millions I got, but I'm good now financially. I don't think he raped anybody though, because we all were into the swinger lifestyle. Cassie could get up there and say that, and Diddy would be saved. She got her money. She's on her way. The relationship ended long ago. They're no good to each other. Go your separate way. Done. But if she ever gets up there and be a vindictive woman of scorn, she can sit on. Listen, the video itself is going to speak volumes. That's why his attorneys were trying to get the video to not be played in the courtroom. Because once that video is played in the courtroom, everybody is going to already be like, damn, look how he kicked her. Look how he dragged her. So everything else she says after that is going to be taken as credible. Then she can actually put stuff in that is not real and they'll believe it's real. This is my moment to get his ass back. This is my moment to sink his whole kingdom. Listen, I was there at times when he would sexually assault people who did not want to be there. Yeah, I saw rape. Yeah, I saw that. If she go in there and do that, Diddy is done. Diddy is done. So it depends. I'm still thinking that this case highly depends on Cassie's testimony and what version she decides to give in court. The judge ruled on Friday that the jury will also be allowed to watch that disturbing video of Diddy kicking and dragging Cassie in the hallways of the Intercontinental Hotel in Century City, Los Angeles. That happened in 2016. 9 years ago, 10 years ago. But they're going to treat it as if it just happened. Diddy's camp has claimed that the video should be kept out of the trial, alleging that CNN substantially altered and then destroyed the original footage before broadcasting the clip that they did. But the judge in one of several rulings handed down during the 90-minute hearing, noted that the feds have 2 witnesses prepared to testify that that video is authentic. You could testify the video is authentic all you want to. I want to see the authentic video. Testifying that a video is authentic is not the same as authenticating the video, unless they are like digital experts, I guess. Now, Diddy, who was being held without bail at Brooklyn in a Brooklyn lockup, sat calmly at the defense table in a beige jail suit and black rimmed glasses during the proceedings, occasionally jotting down some words on a notepad and whispering to his attorneys on both sides of him. It is said that his hair and his beard have gone completely gray as they approach his trial. Stress. He's stressed. He's stressed, plus he can't get any dye in there to dye his beard. If y'all remember during the pandemic, Diddy let his beard grow. He let his beard grow out, and he didn't color it. And we saw a big gray beard. So he been had a gray beard, right? But now they said his hair is completely white and his beard is completely white as well. So I can't help to think, boy, stress. You got to be stressed. You got to be stressed. Now, the attorney who represented Rihanna's baby daddy / common law husband, A$AP Rocky, the attorney who represented A$AP Rocky, no, lie. The attorney who represented A$AP Rocky was asked to represent Diddy, but he said he couldn't do it because it would be a conflict of interest, because he also represents somebody who is arch nemesis of Diddy. However, he said he looked into the case because he had the whole file. He looked through it, and he said, I don't see a strong case. I don't think they're going to be able to convict him, because the only true victim I saw in there, or the only victim that's listed in there, was Cassie. Even though the media makes it seem like there's a bunch of people, the only victim that's in all those paperwork is Cassie. That's what he said. The Brian Steele is known as the head honcho, top dog in the United States of America for these types of trial. He represented Young Thug in his RICO case. Brian Steele has been added to Diddy's defense team. This is going to be super interesting to see. Brian Steele is super charismatic in court. He is super aggressive about his client, and he is also like, I don't know if you watched the Young Thug trial where the judge held him in contempt. He is super knowledgeable of the law and has a lot of connections. The judge held him in contempt of court, right? Because he pointed out, he said, this case should be thrown out, Your Honor, because of something that you did. The judge was like, who are you talking to? Me? Something that I did? What did I do? He said, you've been having secret meetings with the prosecution and their star witness without my knowledge. So this could mean that you all are colluding behind the scenes to throw my client in prison no matter what we're able to prove. Matter of fact, Judge, this is called, I forgot what he said, but when he said it, I wrote it down and I went to go look it up, and it described exactly what was happening, right? So the judge was like, how do you know what's happening in my chambers? Now this has me very concerned, because this tells me that you might have somebody that's working for you that's inside of my office. Who was it that told you this information that we had a meeting this morning with XYZ? The man said, I'm not going to tell you that, but I could tell you what was said at the meeting. Oh, the judge got mad. The judge said, I don't want to hear nothing more about this case for the day. You have and he gave him minutes, right? He was like, you have, like he said, you have 15 minutes to tell me who it is, or I'm holding you in contempt. He said, you might as well go ahead and hold me in contempt right now because I'm not giving up my sources. But did you have the meeting this morning? And you had the meeting before again, right? Did you have that meeting on multiple occasions with the prosecution and their star witness? The judge won for a few seconds because Young Thug's attorney was led out of court in handcuffs in the middle of his trial. Dramatic stuff, right? When he sentenced him, he said, you will spend every weekend in jail from now till whenever that was supposed to end. So you will fight your case Monday to Friday, and then Friday evening you will check into the jail and you will be confined until Monday morning when you will be let out. I never heard nothing like this before. Brian Steele said, okay, because I know this isn't going to last. So he made phone calls to who is over that judge. And they looked at what it was. That judge eventually got removed from the case for exactly what Brian Steele told him he was in violation of. Couple of weekends, he checked into jail while everything was being worked out. Brian Steele said, I have one request, Your Honor. The judge says, okay, what is it? I'll grant your one request, Mr. Steele. He said, my only request is that I be confined with my client. So me and my client can continue to work on our case so we can mount a successful defense. The judge says, first his face was like, what the? He was like, I'll look into that and see what I can do. Now that's an attorney. That's an attorney. Listen, my attorney gets sentenced to jail and my attorney say, lock me up with SOFLO. Lock me up with my client. lock me up with my client so we could continue to fight your ass. We ain't scared. That's an attorney. You know what I mean? So he just got added to Diddy's defense. So this is going to be very interesting to see. And let's not forget, everybody right now is like, yo, Diddy should have took that plea deal. Just like what I was saying about ASAP Rocky, Rihanna's man. I said, boy, he should have took that plea deal because the video shows that he was there. And in one clip on the video, he was seen with something in his hand, which looked like a gun to everybody that saw the video, right? At the scene with the gun, when the plea deal came down, ASAP Rocky said, respectfully, Your Honor, I declined that plea deal. I said, damn, ASAP Rocky going to prison. He's going to leave Rihanna with them kids for a couple of years. You see how he beat the case? He beat the damn case. So I feel like something like that is about to happen in Diddy's case. He's going to beat this. Diddy is going to be out. Mark my words. Diddy, and I'll be very surprised if he doesn't. He's going to be out again. What's his favorite phrase? Take that, take that, take that. I thought I told you that we won't stop. I thought I told. Watch and see. That's what I think is about to happen. That's what Diddy need. That's what Diddy got. Oh, Nan says, advocate for me like Brian advocated for YSL. Yes, man. Yes. So when you got an attorney like that, and he is a top of the line proven attorney, any prosecution sees him coming, they already know it's about to be a hell of a fight. Those aren't my words either. That's what was said in the Atlanta press about him. Any prosecution that sees him coming, they know it's about to be a hell of a fight because he's one of those type of guys. ASAP Joe as well. ASAP Joe just couldn't take this case though. He said he couldn't take the case because I think he represents 50 Cent. Is it 50 Cent? And Diddy and 50 got beef or something like that. So it's out of loyalty to one party why he couldn't take the case. But he said he doesn't see how they're going to be able to win it. We just have to watch from the outside because we're the spectators. Maybe, just maybe, there's something in those videos can save Diddy, and maybe that's why they offer a plea deal now, says Audrey Wright. You know what, Audrey? I said this before, I'll say it again. Watching a bunch of people have intercourse, one big group orgy, it's going to be very hard. They're going to have to watch this video in slow motion. They're going to have to watch the strokes. They're going to have to watch who is spread what. They're going to have to watch it. And it's funny, but it's not funny. They're going to have to watch this video in slow motion because they're going to have to prove in court that there were people in there who were there against their own consent. That's going to be hard to do. That's going to be hard to do. Somebody is role playing. Somebody is saying choke me. Somebody is saying stop, but my stop don't mean stop. Somebody is saying, you see what I'm saying? So how are they gonna watch that video unless there's somebody blatantly in the video, like in one of them hostage movies we watch, that's saying, let me out, I'm done. And somebody beating them down and dragging them back in the room. If it's not that clean cut and it's just a bunch of people in a room having intercourse, they're not going to have anything on him. They're just going to be enjoying watching high-profile people have intercourse. You know that's what it's going to be. Oh, shit, look, that's Jennifer Lopez. Damn! She do all that? J-Lo got into the back of the throat. Yo, that's Russell. Whoa, hey, that's Jay-Z. Oh shit, look at Beyonce. Oh, that's all they're gonna be in there doing. It's just watching the video, starstruck, seeing stars, butt ass naked, doing things that everybody does. Yo, you know how many diseases? Out of that, shaking my head, says Missy. Boy, that's Diva, you are absolutely right. But you know, anyone who likes to watch certain things mean that something is terribly wrong with them. Hey, different strokes for different folks, man. Whatever happened to the raid that was carried out on Diddy's mansion? Chanel Brown, that's exactly what we're talking about. That's where they got the evidence from. That is where they have the videos from. That's why the prosecution said these videos will be played in court. And the jury will have a chance to watch these videos. So they're going to be watching Diddy's sex tapes in court. Yeah. So Diddy turns down the plea deal. Like ASAP Rocky, we knew the information for his plea deal. The information for ASAP Rocky's plea deal was made public, right? Like he was supposed to do 6 months and then be on probation for another 5 years and couple hours of community service and X, Y, and Z and all the stipulations. I'm not saying those were it, but along those lines. For Diddy's plea deal, we weren't given the information. So we don't know if they wanted him to do like, listen, plead guilty, do 2 years. Come out in 2 years, you're on probation for 10 or something like that. And he said no. They didn't give us the specifics, right? I'm willing to bet, though, that man is fighting for his freedom. So he is not about to be like, oh, yeah, give me a plea deal quick because I'm scared. And I'm willing to bet that he has an attorney like Brian Steele who's going to tell him, nah, let's drag this. Let's fight this. I see every bit of a way we could fight this. Let's fight. And he's ready to fight. And that's all you need. You need a good top-tier attorney, which he can afford, that has crazy experience in stuff like this, who is hella confident in your case, who's telling you, hey, don't be scared of them. We got this. Let's fight. And that's where Diddy is at. So come June 5th, his trial starts with jury selection, and we'll be right there to pick up the pieces and to keep you abreast with everything that's going on as it happens. Let's take a general consensus before we move into our next topic. Who here believes that Diddy is going to beat this case versus who believes that Diddy is not going to beat this case? Talk to me. Leave your comments on the screen. Give me 1 minute. Me not had nothing from you. I didn't want to piss before me start the live, and I should have, and I didn't, and I've been holding it, which is a bad habit. So I'm gonna piss on me. I'll come right back, just like that. I'll be right back. And we're back. All right. Well, let me see. I gotta go back on there. Mr. Brum Brum forward. Okay, all right. S Diva, absolutely right. Go down up on the comment them. Yes, Mr. Goody. I believe he will walk. All right. Nan says she believes he will walk. Bob Cosmic says he's not beating it to Ross. Audrey says he will. Reggae Girl says I want him out of jail. Sean Cassell says he's going to beat this case. June Johnson says TMI SoFlo. TMI. Me not have nothing to hide. But why you know why me I get up? Walk and talk freedom. I'm on the fence about this one. Right, the British Jamaican girl says what? You me wash my hand them. Me wash my hand them. Oh, the terrible enough. Me wash my hand them. I'm very meticulous. You hear me? From the feds offer you a deal. That means they know that they can secure a cut. I would say, Bob, I would say from the feds offer you a deal, it seemed like they know that they might not be able to secure a conviction. That's what I would think. We ain't going nowhere. Take that, take that. We ain't going nowhere. Cause it's bad boy for life. We ain't. Yes, Audrey, me wash my hand with soap. Audrey wicked. Yo. No, that's her father. Babylonian system is a vampire. What Isu says, Diddy won't beat the case, but he will get around 10 years. Here, Missy Bram Bram, she know about if me wash with soap. You and Audrey kill me. Me wash with soap, man. Me good, me clean. I don't think he get no 10 years. They'll probably give him 10 years on probation. Or 10 years. Like how you saw, did you all see the outcome of the Young Thug case? I'm expecting a kind of outcome like that for Diddy case. So the feds won't lose 100%, right? They're coming off with something. They in the back saying, listen, we not going out with just nothing. He can't walk away 100% scot-free. So Young Thug ended up pleading guilty in the end with a deal that came that says he's gonna have to be on probation for like the next 10 years or something like that. Right. In the meantime, his movements are restricted. He has to check in with the probation officer, etc., etc. Pay restitution to whatever, do whatever stipulations comes with it. I'm expecting one of those for Diddy. I'm not expecting Diddy to just go to prison. The outcome of Young Thug case, Young Thug is out. Right now, he's about to drop an album. He just dropped the lead single off his album. Is doing crazy numbers right now with Future. It just dropped yesterday or day before yesterday. So Thugger is out. He's working. The judge had said that he needs to vacate Atlanta, which that one was hurtful for him because he's born and raised in Atlanta and he is a intricate part of the Atlanta rap scene that took over hip hop and brought hip hop to Atlanta, as in kept it there for so many years. He's an intricate part of that movement, right? Very influential person in the Atlanta music scene, entertainment scene. And one of the stipulations was that he can't come back to Atlanta no time soon. So he had to move away from there. I think the judge was trying to save him. I think the judge was just trying to save him. And you know what? At this point, Thug a big star. Go to Hollywood, man. Leave the hood alone and go to Hollywood. Save your life. Go flip your money, turn it into $100 million, get on the billionaires list 10 years from now, whatever. Save your life. But if you stay where you're at, you're going to either die here or end up doing life in prison here. The judge was like, yo, one of the things is you can't be here. His family was mad about it. He was mad about it. But they have allowed him since, though, to be able to pass through and do short visits, but they have to be verified first. So that's that with Young Thug. But I'm expecting one of those kind of outcomes for Diddy, right? All right. I want to put on them glasses here. Them light here. Let me see. Those lawyers are making a lot of money with those rappers getting into trouble. Yep. And it comes like, and none of those lawyers are black either. Put that part out there. None of those lawyers are black either. But it comes with the territory. It comes with the territory. All right. I'm wishing Diddy all the best. I don't believe in the charges that are laid against him. I know for a fact that him and Cassie were in a relationship that lasted a whole decade. If Cassie felt like she was kidnapped or wanted to run, there are too many pictures on social media over the years that shows Cassie happy in every friggin' situation they were ever in. There are people who were signed to Diddy who are not friends of his today who have come out to say, I don't even like him. I don't like him because of how he structured our deal. I don't like him because he ripped off our publishing. I don't like that man. But we were there when Cassie was there. Cassie used to do stuff like punch him dead in the face, slap the shit out of him in front of everybody. They'd start fighting. So she was very much a part of them sex parties. When they would go down, she was in charge of shit. She was like very instrumental in all of. So the picture that's being painted was like, he's dragging all these people into a sex dungeon and having his way with them, and everybody is screaming, no, Diddy, stop. No, I don't want to. And he did. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. I feel like the narrative is, here's a man who started from the bottom. Now we here, and now he's super, super rich, and everybody smells, the sharks smell blood in the water. So everybody's coming out the woodworks with a story, hoping to get paid. And even people who were consensual back then realized over the years, like, I played myself. I was in there sucking D and skinning out, and I didn't get nothing out of it. I'm going to double back on this. I'm trying to get some money out of this. Yeah, I was there. And I was there against my will. I just feel like that's what the case is with Diddy. But in a court of law, It has to be proven. He is a black man in the United States of America. Dangerous situation he's in. Hope he get out of it. Let's see. This too, though, shall pass like everything else. It's not going to last forever because there is an end to it, right? Diddy had children and public relationships while he was with Cassie. I never heard him say that they were exclusive. We never heard him say that they were exclusive. Exactly. And she was there. And everybody knew about her. Right. You see what I'm saying, though, Nance? She was there. Everybody knew about her, that she was his woman. Everybody also knew that their relationship was toxic. On and off, fights, all this other stuff. We got to see how this play out, though, because, you know, at the end of the day, no matter how much of this proof and that proof you have, when you're at the mercy of the courts, anything can play out. And a lot of the times, you're a black man standing in these people's court and don't have to be in your favor. Don't have to be in your favor. He made the world know he was with Jennifer. He made the world know he was with Cassie too. Everybody knew he was with Cassie. Come on, man, just go Google. Go Google and look at Google Pics. All major events, Cassie was there. The opening of this, the selling of that, even his liquor line, red carpet events, even what's the popular one that all the movie stars show up for every year in New York? Cassie was there. Everybody knew that he was with Cassie, right? Everybody knew that. He paid her for a reason. Yeah, he paid her because it was time to pay her. It was time to make good. But check it out, though. He's not on trial for, and this is why his attorneys did not want that video played in court, because Diddy is not on trial for Cassie. Cassie is just being a witness on the prosecution's team to prove their accusations. Diddy is not on trial for Cassie. Diddy and Cassie's stuff has been settled already. See? Bob Cosmic said Diddy have more oil than an Obiaman. Call me negative or hating, but he never see nothing about Diddy. But me never see nothing about Diddy. I don't know what that mean. Diddy case causing a snowball effect on Shannon Sharp, says Jerome. Shannon Sharp is a whole nother situation. That's a whole nother situation, you know? It's funny because it was when the Let's Bond TV called in here on Friday and said, what if out the blue you start see other people come out saying Shannon Sharp raped them? I'm a victim too. And then it starts to snowball like the Diddy situation. Said that Friday. Saturday, I woke up. The headline was, second woman comes out accusing Shannon Sharp of rape. I said, damn. Brother man said that. But when I read the details, if you see the video I put up yesterday, when I read the details, it was somebody who had accused them years ago, but did file a case against them, but the case didn't work out. She couldn't get no attorneys to take the case because when they read through everything that she had put together, they found that that's not going to stand in court. So she decided to represent herself, right? But regardless of if she did represent herself or not, it's another woman, and it's another white woman too. Story was they were in a relationship. You know what? Go watch the video. I'm not going to rehash it. Moving on to our next topic this morning. It is now 9:29, 9:30. Hopefully by 10, we'll be able to end this live right here. We did the man who killed Ricky Trooper's daughter, convicted and will be sentenced soon. We did the AIDS epidemic in Jamaica. We did the Diddy turns down the plea deal. We have Shadeur Sanders. We have Jamaica Carnival. And we have Cartel visits Spice mansion in Atlanta, and also did live stream with Kai Cenat. And those are the topics we have. And you have 60 seconds to choose which one is next, starting now. It's 9:30. By 9:31, if you don't choose me, I'm going to choose for you. If you don't choose, I'll be choosing for you. For those of you who are not Jamaican or don't speak Patois, if you don't choose me, I'll choose for you. If you don't choose, I'll be choosing for you. 60 seconds, go. Let's see. Etasan says Sanders. Audrey Wright says Sanders. Bob Cosmic says Cartel. So we have 2 Sanders, 1 Cartel. 2 Sanders, 1 Cartel. Time is running. 3 Sanders. Time is running. It looks like it's going to be Sanders. All right. We have 3 Sanders, 2 Cartel. Blessings, Bugsy. Sanders. Again, Sanders. Nevada Force, Sanders. Foster, Sanders. Gracie Blue, Missy Brum Brum says, okay, so we have 3 Cartel, 4 Sanders, 5 Sanders, 6 Sanders, Miss Goldie Robinson Sanders, Justin Brown Sanders, Nance Sanders, Sanders. It looks like it's going to be Sanders. And that's a minute for us right there. And Sanders it is. Boy, Chanel, you're coming late, but I did going to be Sanders anyway. So, Shador Sanders, son of the great Deion Sanders. Shador Sanders was supposed to go top 5 pick in the NFL draft. The NFL draft is an exciting time. It is when young men who have dedicated themselves to their sports. It is when young men who have dedicated themselves to their sports get to realize their dreams, right? I have 2 of those. They started playing football at 6 and 7 years old, and they are now 18 and 17, and they're getting ready to go off to college soon, and they've been playing football all those years. So these young people have put their whole life pretty much into their sport. Deion Sanders' son, Shador, he was expected to go first round draft, top pick. At least, most analysts had him at 3, at least at 3, but no less than 5 in first round draft. Man, they stalled them out all damn weekend. It looked like Shador was never going to be drafted to the NFL. And then, the whole conversation started around how come people who are way worse than him were being picked and he's still not getting picked. I figured this would make a good piece of conversation right here because, I was sending out messages all weekend concerning this. I feel like the NFL did not want to deal with Deion Sanders, so they were punishing his son for it. They don't want to deal with Deion Sanders because Deion Sanders knows the game inside out. He understands the coaching side of it because he's now a coach, highly paid, one of the highest paid. He's now a coach. He's been a player at the top of the game as well, so he understands the player side of it. He understands the contracts as well. So they can't run no circles around his son. And then on top of that, Deion did an interview not too long ago where the interviewer asked him, so are you going to be involved in your boys and Shador's career as far as the contract goes and as far as his coaching goes and stuff? And Deion said, what do you think? Of course I am. The coaches, they're not paying you millions of dollars for your daddy to come dictate what happens in their clubhouse on their team, right? So watching him, it was pure anxiety all weekend, watching a top prospect go undrafted, 50 drafts in, 60 drafts in, 100 drafts in. Next day, I'm like, damn, are they really that much against? But a long time ago, not a long time ago, it was a couple of years ago, a retired football player said, one of the things that they hate to see a father show up who is very involved in his son, hands-on with his son and the football aspect of his son's life. They hate it. They love what they love to see. They love to see the single moms. He was speaking about black players. They say anytime they see the black daddy coming, that could be something bad for your child because they might not pick him, right? Or he'll go later on in the draft when somebody is like, forget he's really damn talented. I just wish the father wasn't there. Shit. Okay, but all right, get him in seat, right? They love seeing the single moms, single black moms show up with their son and there's no daddy in the picture. They love that. And they love it because he is manipulatable. First of all, he's happy. He wants to lick the ground they walk on. Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving me a chance, sir. In his mind, too, it's I could take my mama out of poverty. Mama, you can retire. You don't have to work no more for the rest of your life. He's like her savior, right? He done saved. So now they know he has everything riding on this. His mom's freedom. His mom's about to retire. There's no daddy in the picture. So probably no structure as far as her butting in and saying, hey, I don't like the way that this is structured or the way that that is written right there. She's probably just going to be like, sign them papers, baby. You made it, baby. You made it. And they could take full advantage of that. In Shador's case, that's not happening. They can't take full advantage of that. He has a daddy that's there. He has a daddy that raised him. He has a daddy that's a part of why he is who he is. Another thing is most of them who get drafted are coming from poverty. Man, I got to do this so I could save my family. I seen one dude said, we lost our house last year. And this is our family house that's been in our family for generations. And we lost it last year. So now that I get this money, I could be my family's savior. I got to go get that house back. And it feels good to be in that position. See, for Shador, Shador already made millions on his own. And that's something else to talk about because they changed the laws, right? The laws used to say college players could not make money on their own. College players couldn't accept endorsements and be out here doing commercials and stuff while they're in college. If you've been watching TV lately, I'm sure you've seen Shador and his brother and their dad in multiple commercials now. Those commercials brought in millions and millions of dollars. So he already made millions of dollars before he got to the NFL. Then he is Deion Sanders' son, one of the best to ever play the game. So, and he was raised rich. His daddy was a multi-millionaire before he was even born. So he was raised in a luxury also, right? So he's not coming in like, I need this, man, because I got to save my family from poverty. He's coming in like, I ain't worried about your money, man. I just want to play football. I just want to play football. He calls himself legendary. I see a lot of comments on social media, especially from white people. What the F has he done to be calling himself legendary? He has a part in his house where he streams from because he's very much of this generation. He's into streaming and all this other social media stuff. So he has a room that says legendary that has all his hats and shoes and whatnot in the room. What has he done to be considered legendary? After he finally got drafted, I think he got drafted at like 151 or something like that. After he finally got drafted, he said, thank you for giving me an opportunity. Now I'm ready to lead this franchise. Ooh, that pissed a lot of people off. I'm ready to lead this franchise. I said to myself, and I'm looking who is pissed off in the comments. And again, it's non-black people. And I said, yo, to be young, gifted, and black, that rubs a lot of people the wrong way. They don't want to see you with all that confidence. That confidence where do you understand that you have to speak things into existence? Do you understand that if you don't believe that you are great, that you will never be great? Do you understand that people don't accidentally end up becoming great at anything? Do you understand that if you don't have a legendary mindset, you will never be legendary? So that's all that young man was doing, right? And if you listen to his father talk, that's exactly how Prime talks. Deion Sanders speaks like that all the time to all his kids, white kids, black kids, Hispanic kids, all the kids. I was watching a video yesterday of Prime, their father, and he was talking to his football players, and one of them said, we started our business and our business about to go public. We started 2 weeks ago. Our business about to go public. So they're about to take on investors. And he was like, "Oh man, that's a good thing. Do you have a sales pitch?" He says, "Yeah." He said, "Come up here and give your sales pitch then. Practice it in front of your fellow players." And it was a white boy. And as soon as the white boy started the sales pitch, Deion was like, stop. Good, but not good. Look, I want you to see all these people in here. The room's full. I want you to work the stage. I want you to pick 3 people strategically at 3 different parts of the room. One here, one in the middle, and one over there. And I want you to only give those 3 eye contacts. You're looking at everybody else, but you're focused on those 3. And this side, the middle, and so it'll look like I'm speaking to this side, I'm speaking to this side, I'm speaking to this side, right? He's giving him winning pointers. And then he goes, go. And he starts over and he does it again. That's how Shador and his brother Shiloh were raised. This is the giant they were raised by. And come on, man, you got to look at DNA, genetics. I don't know if you were around when Deion Sanders, I was a kid watching Deion Sanders play football. I was friggin' amazed. They don't call him primetime for nothing. The man was primetime because he was Netflix before Netflix. He was TV highlight before TV highlight. Who you knew that would play professional football and then a helicopter would be hovering close by the stadium or landing at the stadium to pick him up to go play professional baseball? And 2 championships are happening close to each other, and he is in one and out and in the other. They don't even have athletes like those anymore. That's who Deion Sanders is. That's who Deion Sanders is. And anybody here, Jerry Rice, okay, and Bo Jackson. I think you're mixing up Bo Jackson with Jerry Rice. I don't know if Jerry Rice played baseball, but and Michael Jordan. Okay, so you can name like 3 or 4, but you can't name. This is not a regular thing. This is reserved for the greatest of the greats that ever did this. 2 professional sports at the same time, right? That's who their daddy is. So they kept saying that Shador was too confident, or they said that he was he needed to humble himself. I want y'all to go look up what humble means, because a lot of people like to tell, especially us, to humble yourself. Humble.
Humble describes someone who is modest, lacking pride or arrogance, and not boastful.
Humble describes someone who is modest, lacking pride or arrogance, and not boastful. It can also mean someone who is low in status or quality, or who is meek and unassuming. In other words, I want you to shrink yourself in order for me to accept you. It ain't the part about someone who is modest and lacking pride and arrogance and is not boastful. It's the part where it says it can also mean someone who is low in status or of low quality. This is the part when they tell you humble yourself, this is what they're talking about. Humble yourself. Humble is not beautiful all the time. Humble ain't beautiful all the time. People who want you to humble yourself a lot of the time, look at who is telling you to humble yourself a lot of the time. A lot of the times, people who are telling you to humble yourself are people who are threatened by you and your presence and you being you. Humbling yourself, there's a part of humbling yourself is where you bring yourself to be less than you actually are. Why the hell should I walk around being less than I actually am to make you feel comfortable? Answer that. Justin Brown, call in right now, please. I saw the call coming in, but I had to say what I had to say. So it actually did ring here. I'm the one that stopped the call. So call in again, and I'll answer it now. Yeah, Audrey. Then why you small up yourself and act like you're less than just to make them feel good. I see people do it every day, all the time. You know what I mean? That's not a good feeling. But the people who want you to do that are usually people who are threatened by you being confident in yourself. There's a difference between confidence and arrogance. And I see them saying it to people who are confident, not arrogant. Oh, he's too flashy. There were a lot of others there that had on jewelry and flashy suits and everything, like a gold suit and big jewelry and all these things. I don't think it was about he was flashy. I've seen many other players be super flashy. So Justin, you just asked what happened to the phone. I'm waiting on the call. When people ask what happened to the phone and I say call, they don't call. And then when I switch topic, they start calling. Don't take too long to call, please. Because if it's in the middle of me saying something and I don't want to lose what I'm saying, I'm not going to answer. What Justin I said? Mrs. Somebody said Justin Brown. Let me guess your age. Around 28. This should be interesting. Live on the air with SoFlo. Good morning. If you have us on speaker or Bluetooth, take that off because that will disrupt your call.
Yeah, you better know.
Yes, clear, loud and clear.
We need just one comment for the Shadeur thing.
Yeah.
In my opinion, I personally don't think it was based on like the white people and they want to hold him out or anything. If you watch and follow him father, both from him upcoming from like high school and college, the father had a part to play in a role why he never get picked, because in past the father used to go for an interview basically a dictator teams that teams are never play for them. And I think the cockiness of the father was the reason why he fought so much because the father give off a vibe like my son and my son are never dictate in the future, which the NFL is a completely different league than if you look on the NBA where the NBA.
Okay, so hold on. Let me show you something, right? Let me show y'all something.
Yeah.
Let me show you something real quick. So Eli Manning and Peyton Manning's father did the same thing. Eli Manning and Peyton Manning's father pretty much was what they call a helicopter parent over their NFL careers, right? And he was praised, and so were his children. They were praised for a tight unit, tight knit family. Father who was always there, stands strong in decisions that need to be made concerning his boys, and a successful bloodline. So why, when it comes to the black family, it's 1 million different excuses? Your daddy was saying this.
No, I think it's the way how he went about it with going on TV and all that. When Eli got drafted, his parents never do that. I think the way how he went on all these networks, ESPN, CBS, and basically telling teams that if you pick him, like the certain team, if you pick him, he's not gonna play for you. So I think that's the big difference
No, I saw what he said though. He said if I was a young athlete, I wouldn't play for. That's what he said. He never said if you pick my son, he's not playing for you. He actually said about himself. If I was a young athlete, I wouldn't play for X, Y, or Z. But you have to understand that Dion played the game a whole career in it, and he's still right, and he's still coach. So he's given from a player and a coach's perspective, looking at the other teams out there now. He was like, if I was a young player, I wouldn't play for this team, I wouldn't play for that team, which that shouldn't be held against him because he can see where poor coaching is happening. He can see where a team is not unified. He can see where a team is full of faults. So as a young player, I wouldn't want to play for XYZ, but why hold that against him?
Well,
And why use it to punish his son?
Well, you have to remember, NFL is a is a owners league now, so it's different from the NBA where NBA the players have more power. So that's the biggest difference I see. NBA the players have more power. NFL the owners have more power. And in my case, them just gotta try show them say yo humble yourself.
Yeah,
The
what
father had a big part in it. Why he never get drafted. And there were players before years
they
before.
always want black people to humble themselves, bro. Always.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, nonsense.
Yeah.
And then when they check it,
Yeah,
the
but not
NFL is
blow
moving
past it
upon.
just like that. Not blow past it just like that. In a sense, they always want black people to humble themselves.
That's true.
Yeah.
And then there was other players years before still know that were better than Shadeur and they didn't get drafted. And they were white.
I don't know about all that.
No, me I tell them.
Yeah, but you're telling me, but I don't know about it. I can say I don't know about it.
So
You are telling
I
me
don't know,
that
I
means
just
it's factual for me. Me have to go find that out. What player that was more better than Shador that never got drafted? I don't know that.
yeah, is it I don't know when that's whenever free time is I'm checking on
I will. I will.
so I just mind to put that still.
All right, brother.
Alright.
Manas.
Mhm.
Listen, at the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, they always want black people to humble themselves. At the end of the day, they always have a lesson they have to teach you. At the end of the day, they always want to remind you, you a nigga. No matter what, you a nigga. Jay-Z has a song where he said, rich, poor nigga, nigga, this nigga, still nigga. Still nigga. They're always going to remind you that that's what you are to them, right? I found out something about the NFL years ago, and it goes like this. There are no NFL teams that are owned by anybody black. That's one. In a world where there are so many black millionaires and even billionaires, no NFL team owned by anybody black. You ask yourself why? Well, first of all, they have a committee, and the committee is all white. And and rule number one is no one black person is allowed to own a NFL team. And when I was doing this little research, I said, but why no one black person would be allowed to own an NFL team? You have one white person that owns many NFL teams. It didn't take a team of his guys to own it. Why is there a rule that no one black person could own it? So I said, okay, black people need to find a way to get around that rule then. Put your money together, go as a team, own a team. At least we will have a team that is ours. Here comes the kicker. Even if a group of black people put their money together to own a NFL team, they will still have to come to the table. Well, I said, damn, what the hell is come to the table? What that mean? Come to the table means you still have to be approved by all the other owners. They're all white. That ownership has to be approved, or that cannot take place. That ownership cannot take place. So it's not like we can say, damn, Jay-Z a billionaire, Diddy a billionaire, Will Smith up there. Why three of them can't put their money together and own an NFL team? It's because they still will get put out like, nope, we don't want them. So they can't purchase a team. And the team will not be able to play in the league. In order to be a member of the league, you must be approved by all the owners of the other teams. So they keep that 100% white. Pay attention. Pay attention. It's not a place where you are given leeway to go all the way up. You're put in your place, and you must know your place. Remember, this is the same NFL that ended Colin Kaepernick's NFL career, right? When all Colin Kaepernick did was exercise his constitutional right to peaceful protest by simply taking a knee. He never said he wasn't going to play. He would play. And when he was done playing, he would take a knee. He would take a knee while the national anthem was being played. All of a sudden, he is anti-American. He didn't like our troops. He was disrespecting our troops. He was the same NFL. So why would we expect any different from them? We already know what time it is with the NFL, man. It's just that too many people don't speak, and they don't speak because they have to protect their bread and butter as well. There was a lot of people saying to Colin Kaepernick, hey, man, I ride with you, man, and I know it's for us. But my kids got to keep going to that private school, bro. And, I love taking the yacht out on the weekends or when we off season. My family fly private jet. I don't want to go to commercial. We live in a $25 million mansion. I'm not trying to be, in any regular community. They'll take away all this from me if I take a knee with you. And who could blame them? Who could blame them? When you look at a star player, when you look at a NFL player, someone who made it to the league and made millions in the league, solidified their place in the league, you're actually looking at a child, 6 years old, who chose this sport and stuck to it, and now he's 35 in it, been in it for a while. He made it every step of the way. He was great in high school. He was great in junior high school. He was great in high school. He was great from high school to get drafted into a college to play on a scholarship. He was great from there to enter into the league. He went into the league and became great. That's a whole lot of pressure, whole lot of years. Somebody's supposed to just give that away by simply taking a knee. They made an example out of Colin Kaepernick soon as he took that damn knee. So every last one of y'all look at this. You notice he don't have a career no more, right? You notice ain't nobody else trying to hire him, right? Take a damn knee if you're brave enough and see what happens to you next. Hey, Kyle, we riding with you, bro, but my family got to eat, homie. I'm sorry. That's the same NFL. It's the same NFL. Live on the air with SOFLO. Good morning.
Good morning, SOFLO. How you doing?
I'm good, family. How you doing?
Good. I just catch a little bit of your talking about the knee Kaepernick. I'm not sure what the full conversation is about.
Yeah, the full conversation. I could put you on real quick. The full conversation was about Shadeur Sanders. Was supposed to go top round draft pick, and he ended up going 100 and something because they were trying to teach him a lesson and teach his family a lesson. Yeah.
Put the Negro in their place.
Yeah, that one.
You know, every time I think of like sports, like specifically like NFL or NBA, I just think of how we played her. There was the Negro Leagues, which was the best league in the world. And Black people integrated the Negro League, which was more integrated into the major, what they call the major league, which was not major.
Right.
And gave away all their power to people who made it clear they don't like you. I just feel like how dumb and stupid and how we played ourselves.
You know what's funny? I just said that to YP, like, I think it was yesterday or the day before. I said, listen, if every Black person walk out of the NBA right now, it would crash. If every Black person walk out of the NFL right now, it would crash. With all the money we got floating around, why can't we form our own basketball league and football league and take it to heights and levels, right? I don't know, but
the level of unity doesn't exist. The level of unity and courage and sacrifice doesn't exist on a major scale.
Exactly.
But to know you had the best and so wanting to, I don't know, prove to white people, I don't know, that you gave all of that, you gave your power. Like you have a table and you brought down your table because you want to sit at somebody else's table.
Right.
So when you get to their table, they smack you around, they kick you around, you have to sit there and swallow it.
Right.
You never feel stupid.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just like, it just makes me feel like, we put ourselves in a position where we have to kind of, you have to sit down and swallow doo-doo.
It's kind of like when I remember Elon Musk laughing at Snoop Dogg, right? When Snoop Dogg was suddenly endorsing Donald Trump and went to perform at his inauguration party. And Elon Musk said, laugh out loud, the vibe change is funny as hell. He was laughing at Snoop.
Mm-hmm.
He was laughing at Snoop because Snoop, they pulled up a video of Snoop first saying all kinds of disparaging things about Donald Trump. But the check got cut, right? So he was basically saying, yeah, that money shows that y'all have no standards. I could buy you, I could sell you whenever I feel like it.
Whore.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, but every time I hear about the whole NFL thing, I just feel dumb. Even though I wasn't there, I just feel, because I'm part of the team that looks stupid. I'm part of the team that went and kick a goal in somebody else's net. And I just feel dumb. We just look stupid and dumb. So they can do whatever they want.
Right.
These people have no talent. We have all the talent. We have all the draw, all the charisma. And put yourself in a subservient position so they can be quote unquote owners over you.
Right.
Now they can't tell you if you can kneel on your own knee or not.
Or not.
You gotta feel stupid. It's crazy.
Yep. But they don't care because the money is so much, they don't even see that.
That's the problem. Muhammad Ali generation, Paul Robeson, they didn't care about money. Was important, but not more than values. But we've progressed as a people where we say that money over everything.
Money over everything. Yeah, money over everything.
We're willing to sell our soul, sell every hole for $1.
Yeah.
Every soul, every hole, everything.
Our soul and every hole.
Every hole.
Yeah, boy, I'm writing on this.
No, for real.
Yo, I'm writing this down, I swear.
Seriously.
Our soul and every hole. $1. Damn.
Yep.
Oh man,
so
that's
always
terrible.
Gonna be on the bottom. You're always gonna be powerless when you have no standards.
It's funny, but it's sad as hell,
It's sad.
Damn.
It's sad.
Oh man.
You have to have thick skin to be a black person because your own people make you feel, when you look at us compared to how other people maneuver in power, and we maneuver, let me say it nicely, without thinking of in the powerful terms many times.
Right.
Say it nicely. I was gonna say move in order, but I'm not gonna say that. It makes you feel like, damn, it takes a lot to still be able to hold your head up high.
True.
Because we position ourselves to be played so often.
True.
It's not fun.
Embarrassing.
It's embarrassing, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's it. That's all I wanted to share.
All right, my friend. Manners and respect as always, yes? Our soul and every hole for $1. Yo, that's shameful. I have to laugh. Live on the air with SOUFLOTV. Good morning.
Greetings in the SOUFLOTV.
Manners and respect, bro. Go on.
You know it's going on, man. We have the tea.
See it.
We have the smoke. So you know it goes. It's a beautiful morning.
See it. Talk to him.
What I call about is, what I hear myself.
I don't know. We hear you clear over here, so though.
Anyway, somebody said something a while ago. But never said this. But she like says, see, black people now this a day age, we have enough to sustain us if we come together. So, you see, if every black person went in at the Major League Baseball, basketball, NFL, if every black athlete pack up their little black ass and left them team, you think we go have no NFL, no NBA, none of that? Because them white piece of paper people, they can't do the sport, they can't play the sports. God bless the few who have little knowledge about the sport, but we are the sports people.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm gonna say it like this. That's wishful thinking.
It is wishful thinking.
You know what? They have. I'll say this. They have good white players out there. But here's the thing. If you formed a straight black league and put that black league against the white league, I guarantee you there'll be some problems. However, forming the black league will never happen. It just won't happen because there's not enough people on board to make that happen. It's just wishful thinking, bro.
No, it's simple. Just enough unity that did here
Yes.
amongst us.
Yes.
So
That's
you
the
see,
real
so
way.
you say all of what we are saying right now, the problem still come on to us.
Yeah.
Are we all done for?
Yes, true. Absolutely true. Because we can change stuff, but it requires unity. Unity can do a lot for we, but we just don't have the unity.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's a
You
fact.
see that Sanders thing that what going on here? That was just punishment to the daddy. That not really have nothing to do with the son.
And the daddy.
And the daddy.
Them a try to teach the daddy a lesson.
Yo, you our own slave still enough. Breathe easy.
Seeing.
We can make a goat in our field.
Yeah.
Actually, you play your cards them right.
True.
Breathe easy.
Damn.
That's how that was, bro.
Yeah.
Because if he never get draft, somewhere in the road, somebody will go pick him up. I'm sure of that. Because they know he boy got talent.
True. But them they have to make a statement. And they did. And they did.
Remember saying no black.
Yeah. And them use him son.
And they really push the man back to blood clot. Excuse my language.
In front of everybody. All right,
in front of everybody.
Yeah.
Yo. You see what going shut and shut them and we don't talk about him, but you see what I want.
Yes, then you miss say it Friday. The same thing when you say happen on Friday, Me wake up Saturday morning and I hit the headline. Same thing you say Friday, bro.
And trust me, they're gonna be about 5 more.
God.
What 5 more will come?
So you think so the beginning and the end this then?
In my park for a minute.
Damn.
And it can potentially turn criminal.
Yes, that part.
Potentially turn criminal.
I remember say Puffy will never start out criminal,
Exactly.
There's a grand jury indictment.
Right.
Yes.
So it could go. And me I watch some past interview with the brother even when I talk about him. I mean, black man for both here and cut me, but sometimes you have to know to tone it down. Because I see Cat Williams company program, I try to tell him something and he come like to fly over my head. The money company program, I tell him something and he come like to fly over my head.
Yeah, because I see what he say about him no want dating him want dating him wages, not what him age is.
Nothing not talk about that.
What?
Cat Williams tell him say, oh, he like all woman, white woman, whatever woman.
But black woman scare him.
You think with a white woman?
Scare him because they can make you think disappear.
Why you work all your life and disappear?
Yeah.
In 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So that's why I stay at work. I tell the man something, but he ain't listen.
But them know him behind the scenes,
Anyway, going back in that chat.
All right,
big up everybody, panic chat. Everybody, you don't know what to say. Big up yourself.
Manners.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well said. We didn't even think about that. Actually, we did think about it because I said it in the video I put up yesterday that, this can turn criminal because Puffy's case was not criminal until, but we are going to talk more about that on the next video. All right. What I'll end the Deion Sanders part by saying, well, Shenseea was there. Shenseea was there at the draft. And, when everybody set up for the draft and them have drinks on hand and party, they might get ready for party because they're going to be celebrated, right? And he wasn't selected, but Shenseea was there. So, news headline now, Jamaican princess or Jamaica dancehall princess, Jamaica music princess Shenseea was there with him. Dating rumors have started that Shenseea is actually dating Shadeur Sanders. Let me first say this. Shadeur Sanders and Shiloh Sanders, Deion Sanders, 2 sons, made it into the NFL. Okay? In other words, then, those boys love playing football. Those boys were raised rich. Their daddy have a whole lot of money, so it wasn't for the money for them. But what about when you have your own, right? And it's the same NFL that we're saying these disparaging things about. It's the same NFL they're going to have to go into and play in it and prove their greatness through it for the sport that they actually love. It's a complicated love-hate affair. At the end of the day, he just put two sons in the NFL. So right there, history is created, greatness is created, and we watch that unfold. Now, to the part where Shenseea end up there. Shenseea ends up at the draft, and I saw her there, and I didn't think anything of it. I was like, what the hell is... First of all, I said, that look like Shenseea, but I wish Shenseea would not do this up. You don't know who know who. You don't know who know who. I'm going to say something else though, but I don't want to take out of context. See? Then they had the draft party, which was the celebration after you're drafted. And Shenseea was there again. So the rumors are now heightened that Shenseea is dating Shadeur Sanders. May I say a couple of things? First one I'll say is this, right? Shenseea, not even Shenseea. I notice how Jamaican crowd, especially Jamaican women, them love big up the Jamaican women celebrities when them get passed around, or when them end up with some foreign youth, some foreign youth who have some money and some fame. And the thing is, y'all not realizing that none of these guys are wifing them and building anything with them. And I like, oh, this is my woman, and we're going to get married, and we're going to have children and all that. It's like you're a fun snack for these people. Now, I don't want to be no hater. You out here, you young, you living your life, go ahead and live your life. I don't know about young, because Shenseea is a single mother already. So, I don't know. And that only lasts for so long. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, I remember somebody saying, how do you think these celebrities stay driving Lamborghinis and stay living in mansions even though they don't do movies like for every couple of years? You think the $3 million she got paid to do this one movie in 2000 is still lasting in 2025? It's not. There are men out here who have lots of money, and they know people. Like, they might know the record company owner that this artist is signed to. They might know the movie executives that has this artist or this actor on payroll. They might know this person, that person. The industry is all connected. So they'll look and they'll watch a movie and they'll be like, damn, who's that girl? Or they'll see a music video come out and they'll be like, damn, who's that girl? And they'll call, hey, Philip, who's that girl that you have starring in whatever the movie is? Ferocious. Oh, that's Cynthia Smith. She's a brilliant actress. And he's like, Philip, send Cynthia to me. I want her. I want to take her shopping. I want to get to know her. So that's how they reach out inside of the industry and be like, hey, Shador Sanders wants to meet you, right? He's going up for the draft and he wants you to be sitting by his side while he is selected to the NFL, or he wants to be, or whatever. I know, they might know each other from behind the scenes, but may I tell you how the person described how a lot of these celebrities end up, like, they pick who they want because they have connections and money and power to do so. So I'm only hoping that ain't the case. Like, them call and pick for you and send for you and use you and then send you back when time them done use you. Because Shenseea is super talented. And I think she could... I even said this the other day. I said I think Shenseea could be on a Rihanna level. Rihanna, by the way, is on Forbes list as America's youngest self-made billionaire. I think Shenseea could have do that too, because she have all the bells and whistles to have her own cosmetic line, her own skincare line, her own hair care line, her own this, that, and the other, right? And I don't know if you ever seen Shenseea sell out her shows and perform. It's not one bag of people on stage. It's she alone headlining. The place full, and them a sing our song them word for word. And we talking about England, the US, all other places. So she can do it. She can do it. So I would hate to see her get passed around, if you know what I mean. Because that only lasts for so long, you know. And after you know it, you hit that big 30 and they start looking somewhere else. Once you come out of the 20s, ladies, the man them with money and power now look up at your age group again, you know. When you hit the big 3-0, and once you have picnic where enough for them already, you know, you're going to have to be super lucky to land one of those. And then even those don't even end up going too well. Them end up divorced down the road, a fight for property and all kind of something. So who is taking our young stars then and saying, oh, I'm so in love with her, my Jamaican queen, and I want to marry her and build with her and give her connections that I have in the industry and elevate her to another level. If it ain't about that, I'm not friggin' excited. Why would I be excited just to see her right next to him? Maybe because me a man. Me no know. I me not looking. Or me not look no other man. Maybe our women are living vicariously through these women, like our Jada Kingdoms when she was with Party. Maybe a lot of y'all wanted to be with Party. And they're like, yes, Jada, do it. So me feel like me, I do it. Jamaican girls in the house. And, you know, Shenseea next to Shador. Oh, God, Shador with a billionaire and daddy rich too, you know. Me want that right that's about me can't do it. So Shenseea. Maybe it's the vicariousness of it for y'all. But for me look at it on one next level. Who are gonna wife her? Who are gonna be so serious about her that they can build an empire together? That's the part I'm looking at. Because over time, the numbers add up. And then they start connecting you to she was with this one, then she was with that 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 one. You know, you might not think you're going that fast, but time is moving fast. And just now you're gonna look back and see a long track of who got some and nobody stayed, kind of thing. So may I hope say that for Shenseea. See, Robert says, but that NFL rookie check is peanuts. We're not talking about NFL rookie check. He made millions before he even signed that check. Shador don't care about no NFL money. His daddy money long. His daddy money super long. And he got money. You know, so the man signed corporate deals and endorsement deals as a college student. Them free up the laws, you know. So college players can make millions. And Shador was one of them. That's another reason why the NFL, which has nothing to do with skin color, that's another reason why the NFL was like, put his ass way down in the draft. Because they changed the laws that says college students can now make a lot of money off their talents before they even come to the NFL. So what do you say to a young football player who is not so hungry because he already making money, millions, before he even comes to your league, and you're about to pay him millions to play in your league? The NFL is saying, listen, we're going to use him to make an example. Do not come in here thinking you're all big-headed and shit because you make a lot of money already. We're going to need you to get with NFL program. So yeah, you made money off of your talents while you were in college, but we need you to tone it down, switch it off now, and be ours. I tell you the truth, right? It sounds foul, but once you sign on that dotted line, you are our property. Kind of like when a soldier signs on the dotted line to go into the military, right? Or a civilian signs to go into the military. Now you are a GI, government issued. You are property of the government now. So they don't. The military don't want to hear about I'm Democratic or I'm Republican. All they care about is train, 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 and get ready for war. Okay, war broke out. Your unit got orders. Y'all leave at 1300 hours Wednesday from XYZ location. You'll be flying into XYZ location. They don't give a damn about your personal beliefs. You have to tuck those in your pocket and be completely that. It's kind of like what I think that's a part also of what they were trying to say to him. So Shenseea and Dede, check as far as NFL check or rookie check. They got money. They got money past rookie check, my friend. Right? Yeah, Shiloh signed as a undrafted free agent to Tampa Bay, King Bigs. Live on the air with SOFLO. Good morning.
Hi, good morning, SOFLO.
Morning, family. How you doing?
Good. Listen, I a big friend because grandmother raised me.
Talk to me.
Listen, can you're the old soul.
Talk to
listen,
me.
Listen.
Me I listen. I'm all ears like Ross Perot.
Listen.
Yeah.
Shenseea is allowed to date.
Of course.
Okay?
Yes, man.
I'm gonna really I look on it on your views, I'm not gonna lie. Cause look on my girl, Miss Swift. She has dated almost everybody. And we don't look at her as being passed around.
Who do we are talking about?
Miss Swift.
Taylor Swift?
No, I call out her name.
No, man, I call out her name because they look on her like pass around. They say it all the time. Yeah, no, me not cut no corner. Them say it all the time. Yeah.
But at the same time, she can also be seen, because she's not my favorite, you know what I say, but she can also be seen as like a strong person. Hold
on there. Lulu Ridges says, SOFLO, sometimes the way you think annoys the hell out of me. And it's coming from a place of love, fam. But hear what? I am unapologetically me. And sometimes the way I think, I think will annoy you because I'm not engineered to think how you want me to think all the time. So yeah, me take that with a grain of salt or nothing.
Sometimes I just feel sick. You may love you. And we have to learn to agree to disagree.
Yeah, man.
But me feel say sometimes you come to hard one way. Me not lie.
But here what? How no? How no? What not take offense to? When me say no, that is offensive.
True, yes, like Diddy Combs' son and like, you don't want her to be passed around and whatever.
Yeah.
But it's a pleasure for him to cheat too, because look on Kerry.
Wait there. I want to me beef there with hold on there. So because me I wish God for Shenseea, it offend uno?
No.
So may I ask you again, what did I say? What did I say that annoyed uno?
No, because you were saying like you should all fall in the category like being used or passed around. You know kind of way there.
I said I hope that she does not end up being like that, because none of these guys are dating her with the intention to make her their queen, married her, build with her.
I understand, yeah. That's
why so me have a daughter, me have two daughters, And one of the understand is, when me talk about uno, you see, me talk about uno like how me talk about my two daughters them. You see, if a boy come around here with my daughter them when them old enough to date, me no want to know say that boy they just want to run out my little daughter pum pum and go about in business. So him can go brag, to him friend them about him figure. I want to know that it is somebody who takes her seriously and has intentions beyond getting in our draws.
Which is true.
Right. So how do I get offended when I defend for Uno?
No, but we are defend now. We are saying, why can't he really like her?
Why can't what?
Why can't he really check for her? She look good.
Why can't he really check for her?
Shenseea. She look good.
Yeah, check for her and do what? We check for whole heap of women, and we run through them and left them. Check for her and do what?
All right. Even though she's not, all right, Shenseea is a born Jamaican, right?
Mm-hmm.
But say Steph Curry wife, they represent themselves as Jamaican, look at the appearance of Jamaican.
Yes.
And Kevin Hart's wife.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? And then boy, they wife them up.
Yes.
So what I'm saying is it's not impossible.
Of course it's not impossible. But me want to know when me say with it offensive.
No, me I say is she can also have a choice to say she want to date him and then move on to.
Well, if at that she pass herself around. Me no come from that generation, they won't know a nice word about dating and then move around. No, you're passing yourself around.
No, but listen to yourself around. You don't really know who your husband until the time comes there, because let me tell you, dating is really tricky.
Yeah, me
because you will deal with somebody who you think is a certain kind of person, and when they marry them ahead, and vice versa. You understand? Some of the feels say.
So yeah, so just spread out the pum pum and get as many people as you can, and then one of them will eventually be husband.
You know, see, I've never heard her name with anyone else. I've never heard her name with anyone, you know.
Because you're deaf.
True?
I've never heard her name with any because you're deaf. But me now go what y'all try to do now, I try and make me bring up the girl dating history, and me now go do that. But me I tell you say you're deaf. But me I tell you say you're deaf.
Oh wow.
Wow. All right.
All right.
Yes, all right, so manners.
I love to agree to disagree. But
yes, we are gonna do that. But remember, say when you hear me talk hard, so me no hard pound, man. Remember, if me hard, I only make it hard pan because me can't hard pan, man.
I love you straight, you know, say you have good intention.
I only me I look out for. Same way, right. Manners.
Straight love.
Same way. Here one. Remember, hit and run, says British Jamaican girl. You think me could have get in on me feelings? But you want me to settle down? Me give you a hit and run. Single mother, you know, I give hit and run. Me give you a hit and run. Me didn't go on little dealings. Love you didn't look, you must sit down. Me give you a hit and run. Yo. Pull up. Shenseea, big up yourself anyway in there in the world, mama. We just want good feel here. Live on the air with SOUFLOTV. Good morning. We love them, Jerome. We love them. Man, look out for them. They want beat me, but we broad. They can't take beating.
But remember, I said Shenseea said dating yesterday, you know.
Aye, and she had one that's about she had their two men at the same time and all these things, right?
Then we are options and so on.
Yeah, we are options, two men at the same time and hit and run, and you know, when she take a man, a girl man, she not give him back and all these kind of things, and I try to say the same words then. You know, can't use our words against her like how they use cartel words against him. But I'm not doing that.
I hope the lady that just kicked off your phone do not feel offended. But me realize you say if you want to prove her wrong, you can just pull up so much history.
Yeah, I mean, I want to do that. Yeah, I mean, I want to do that. Cause I know that me define. You see it. Yeah.
What you mean by you respect what Lulu Bridget says because you don't say so much
I true, you know. Next thing me go have high blood pressure cause Lulu says with love. I love you too, Lulu. Lulu Bridget said sometimes, you know, in the way of my reason it just annoy the hell out of her or something like that. But
no, but she has to understand that just like sometimes the Americans, we burn out their own superstars, them feel that they sacrifice this Jamaican trip or this person that look nice. I just saw them, so we're just defending our own.
Yeah,
because we don't want to see nobody use Shenseea.
Right, run through her and left her, right? And then down the road, when time the music not hot as it used to be, because here what? No artist not living at the spotlight forever, you know. At some point in the game, the star fizzle out. You know what I'm saying? So we don't want to look down the road from now and look back and it's like, yeah, you remember Shenseea, the Jamaican, the pretty Jamaican singer that could have been XYZ. You remember the 20 Yankee man then were on tour. After that, she never become much of anything. She just did there sing. Like, you know, we don't want that for her. We don't want that for her. So
and then, you know, a lot of culture want things to stay in their culture. So sometimes we would mind Shenseea was basically one of our superstars. You know, more, you know, somebody, and just so we always, just like our, you know, our daughter, we don't want to see our daughter with the Chinese man. Or, you know, we just always want to stick to our own culture sometimes.
You're going too far now, Jerome.
So let me get the kids a picture, you know. Remember say when we grew up, we just say cooling people shit from Kalalo. We traumatized by a lot of things, you know.
They just want to steer yard. Yo, you know what? Me no business who she end up with, so make sure somebody will respect her and somebody will can bring something to the table equally yoked and elevate her, you know what I'm saying? So she can't hear what? Them are going to use she and judge everybody else, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then that part, you know, we have to deal with. That
So
part.
we all have just straight luck.
Yeah.
And if I wouldn't want Shenseea to be passing herself around, but I would like to get a chat.
You wouldn't mind she pass herself your way. Jerome said he don't mind he don't want to know that Shenseea passing herself around, but he wouldn't mind she pass herself. Feeble. Hey boy. Alright, brother. Mothers. Yeah. Oh, Jaja. And look where I look out, man. That's all that is. Alright, Lulu. Looking out for you. You know what? These young people have the wrong concept of dating. And you see, Missy Bram Bram, check this out, right? We're gonna end the party here soon, you know, because boy, me did so we're supposed to be done at 10 and we're at 10:30. Look like we are going 11. No, 15 minutes at tops more, and we're done this one. So make we hurry up and kill this. Watch this. Dating nowadays does not mean dating as it did back in the day. Back in the day, dating means you're dating him. The woman say, yes, I'm dating him. It means they go out to dinner, they go out to movies, they go out on dates, right? Dating nowadays means, yeah, freak that person there. Yeah, I'm dating two guys, she frigging two guys. And that dating mean now, to new generation, there's no reason to be dating you if we ain't smashing. So at some point, we about to smash, right? So that dating mean nowadays. So anytime you hear them talk about dating, them are pretty up the scene again. Because they don't want to say what it really is. Well, she can date a bunch of different guys or she can pass herself around. I see him thing. We just live in a time where you get ostracized and them call you all kind of name when you strip it back from what they trying to pretty it up as. It's like the one them will say, you know, in order to hit this, you're going to have to pay because I don't want no broke man. So you sell pum pum, right? From we know sell pum pum is prostitution. So you do prostitution then. Why are you talking to me like that? I'm not no damn prostitute. I just said in order to hit this, you're going to have to. So you just basically said, my girl, that if him have it, him can hit it. And that you say, you know, in reverse, you know. So you sell pum pum. Oh, now I'm the enemy. Come, me just call you out and say, at that yard, you sell pum pum. And that's the times we live in it. You know what I mean? So, hey, I take it all. Well, Jerome said, I take it with a grain of salt too much, because too much salt no good for you. Actual. So, me not do that. SOUFLOTV lead a church, preach, beast boy. Jamaica Carnival. Listen, big up to Shenseea. Date who you want to date. I just want to see you respected and elevated. All right? Because you represent us on the global stage. So if you pop down, them are going to say the Jamaican girl pop down. And if you whore out, them are going to say the Jamaican girl whore out. You understand? And there's plenty more like her kind of thing. If you're elevated, and you sit a certain way like a queen, I'm going to say, yo, the Jamaican girl elevated and sit a certain way like a queen, and there are many more of her. You understand? So since you're one of them brand ambassador there, we just want to see you move a certain kind of way. But at the end of the day, it's just my words. You have your life to live, so live it as you please. Jamaica Carnival is becoming a thing. All right? Jamaica Carnival is becoming a thing. Carnival in Jamaica climaxed in the streets of Kingston on Sunday, with the highly anticipated road march, which was colorfully wrapped up with the usual fun and excitement that has kept revelers from near and far returning year after year after year. I can tell you what I've noticed about Jamaica Carnival. I've noticed that it is growing. I've always said that Jamaica Carnival looks to be one of the smallest carnivals in the Caribbean. Because sometimes, you know, back in the day, me used to say, them have carnival in Jamaica and it just look like a couple of people put on some outfits and was marching down the middle of the road. It didn't look like carnival, like what carnival looks like in Trinidad, what carnival might look like in Barbados, crop over, what carnival might look like in other places. Carnival in Jamaica is growing. FIFA done. FIFA done. You're 100 mile ahead of me, man. Big granny back foot. Listen. So from gracefully decorated multicolored wings of paragliders flying overhead, this year's staging came with the extra bits of pizzazz that is guaranteed to leave revelers with good memories long after they've returned home. I want to go to Jamaica Carnival one of these years. But me not gonna lie. You know, FIFA done jumping at the comment same time as FIFA done jumping at the comment segment section just now and say one bag of fish. And you know, I remember last year Carnival, I saw them hanging upside down in trees, you know, men out in public in thongs and shiny outfits and like me not fear rub me eye, you know, if you say Jamaica, this y'all sure this Jamaica Carnival? This probably Barbados Carnival. I don't think it's Jamaica Carnival. And I didn't believe it was Jamaica Carnival also because the crowd was so big. That was one of the reasons. The crowd was huge. And me I say, yo, Jamaica Carnival I grew up. But when we did see them I do the extras, I was saying, well, maybe it's not Jamaica Carnival. But then there was a popular Jamaican that was there. Me I call him name, Marky. Marky did it. And Marky go up in the camera and talk and thing, you know. And all the Jamaican girl them was like, whoa, they got Marky, Marky, you reach, and he is so gorgeous, and him dead there, and him this. And me I say, I'm watching the outplay of the Jamaican Carnival as it becomes, you know. And what I am realizing is as Jamaica Carnival grows, so does this type of activity here where, you know, they are about the place. They sprat them link. King Big said they sprat them link up. Yeah, my friend. I was actually me up on my phone yes, so cause me think say me did save it, but I didn't. I didn't save it. And you know, being who I am, I can see why I didn't save it. I actually had all intentions to save it because I wanted to show you this morning. But boy, them had a skin out time in a carnival there, and I was wondering if this was Jamaica for real, you know. Now, mind you, I'm one of those people who, whatever your sexuality is, doesn't bother me because you're not using my body parts to do it, and I've never been the kind of person trying to dictate how other people live their lives, right? I believe that, you know, before the Most High, I will have to be accountable for me, and then you will have to be accountable for you. So I'm not worried about what you do, and it doesn't bother me. I'm just saying, speaking of cultural changes and cultural norms being different from what cultural norms were in a time gone by, you know, seeing it happen in Jamaica now is like, I won't say it's hard to accept because no acceptance not there for me. It's happening. I don't care if it's happening, right? And no matter if we accept it or not, it's happening. I should say more like seeing it happen. I'm like, damn. So Jamaica reached a place there, right? So it's official. Jamaica has reached that place where I don't want to hear anybody talking about how homophobic Jamaica is anymore. It doesn't fly. It won't work because it's not true. I see them out and about and very flamboyant publicly, and nobody does anything to them. Them enjoy themselves and go at them yard. Them fly in and fly out as they please. Them party loud and hard in front of everybody, and nothing happens. So that tells me that that time has gone. All right. So the old school Jamaican, them, those of us who grew up in the 80s and early to mid 90s, and those who came before us, That era has gone. That era has gone. Jamaica is not the Jamaica that you know like that anymore, right? So any which part of here, people are talking about, oh, Jamaica homophobic. Kill that conversation right there. Kill it right there. It's a bad reputation that we had, or it's a reputation that we had that they used against us over the years on many occasions overseas. Them can't use that again against Jamaica. Yeah? Everybody fish out now. The place full up now. Yeah. King Big says, I remember the rumor with Kingfish and the one bag of politicians involved. Donna Thompson says, Flo, Mecca did anything to do with dancehall. It would be something different. Well, it's seeping into dancehall as well. Yeah, it's just a matter of time. It is seeping into dancehall as well, and it's just a matter of time. Just like how you see, I've seen dancehall events where women are locking lips and exchanging tongues and rubbing up titties and feeling up pum pum and these things in the dance hall. So it's just a matter of time before those men who are into men end up in the same space, and it is that. Matter of fact, we've seen that. We've also seen those as well, and nobody really did say nothing to them about it. So Jamaica has gotten to that time now. It's that time in Jamaica now. That's all I do want to say about the carnival. Other than that, I see that our carnival is growing. You must expect, say, when you're gathered in any one place where thousands of people are gathered, then somebody who represents every facet of life is going to be there, right? Right. So we can't say, me don't go to carnival because be a bottom did it. Because straight people did it too. You know what I mean? So you either go enjoy carnival and you go for the music and the entertainment, or you just not a carnival person, whichever way you take it, right? Me not gonna make because somebody is there and their sexuality is not along my line view of how life should be lived, that me I gonna miss out on carnival. If me want to go a carnival, me I go a carnival. And me I go listen to the music. Then when me like at carnival and wind up myself at carnival in a medical section, and then go me yard and enjoy myself and say I was at carnival. So under that, we not do division. I was just pointing out something that I've seen over time. Now, whether you want to give Jamaica credit for it or you want to take away credit from Jamaica for it, for them becoming what it has become, that's up to you. I will leave that to you as well. Right? Wow. The live still running, says Clayton Forbes. Clayton Forbes, we're about to end the live soon now. FIFA done seminar mix with them and that nastiness. Well, you hear what? FIFA done. We all have our choices. See? We all have our choices. And we don't have to mix with who we don't want to mix with. And that's that. See? That's that. But they are there. They are there. And I realize that no issues are taken with them being there, which tells me that Jamaica is a welcoming environment for their type. So all of the man them who got away there, who used to say, I'm not going to Jamaica because they too violent and they very disrespectful, especially when you're gay or flamboyant like I am, you can go to Jamaica Carnival. You'll be just all right. You'll be all right. All right. That is that. The last topic for the morning now is Vybz Kartel visits Spice Mansion in Atlanta. And then he also did a live stream with Kai Cenat. Remember, Kartel and Kai did meet up on the red carpet at the Grammys. Anyways, them link up and exchange numbers and thing. We're gonna left that carnival something there, right? That's how short it there. We're on the last topic, we not spend too long on it neither. I just want to take the time to just say, we have to rub it in them face, so to speak. I'll take the time to say, I wonder how certain such man feel when him see all them things here go on. Boy, me say one time all them pull up a Spice yard there, and me I see that the big front door there. Me I say, yes, Gracie, you've made it. Cause I have a thing for front doors, right? I have a thing for front doors. That big old front door look like one of them doors that you see for a movie. See? So I'm saying, how fitting. How fitting. Look at it. Both of them are outside of Jamaica. the king of dancehall and the queen of dancehall music are both outside of Jamaica, both own properties in the United States of America. And we're talking about $1 million properties in the United States of America, right? To see Cartel go to Spice House and visit and the opulence and the abundance. Me have to say to myself, say, look at God and look at abundance and blessings. You know what I mean? So we have to rub it in them face, man, because remember, you know, I pull up a video that said, who is going to be the next queen of dancehall? Go and look at that video. I was listening to myself in the video. Matter of fact, I pull it up right now. Because I'm going to say, look, past SOUFLOTV, you looked it so young. It was 10 years ago, people. It was 10 years ago. Now go on YouTube right now, go pull it up. When I'm telling you, if I pull up certain videos that I've done, I pull them video there up myself. Me do them video there. All right. Who is going to be? Let me type this in. Queen of dancehall. Boom. If you don't think I lie, me I tell. See it? See it there? See there? This is 10 years ago. That's why we're glad to say we're no wagonist enough. This is 10 years ago. If you type in YouTube, SOUFLOTV, who is going to be the next queen of dancehall? This is 10 years ago. 10 years ago, I said in this video, I said, well, Lady Saw gone to church. J. Capri just get buried. Her funeral just happened. And in the video, me even said to myself, say, when J. Capri funeral? Week and a half? 2 weeks ago. J. Capri just got buried 2 weeks ago. You know what I mean? We've been doing this. We've been doing this. Lady Saw wasn't the Spice wasn't the queen of dancehall at this point. When I was making this video, Spice was not the queen of dancehall. When I was making this video, Lady Saw was here. Lady Saw just left, just reaching a church, just get baptized. Even in this video, I showed a picture of Lady Saw and I said, she's gone from dancehall for good. And it's amazing how she changed in 2 weeks. Because in 2 weeks, her real hair grew out. She took out the falls hair. She put on a long skirt. She was praising and hallelujah, right? And I said, yep, Lady Saw officially gone, altogether gone from dancehall. Marianne Hall, all in dancehall, has exited the building. Who's going to be next? And I put a name, a list of names out there. And I said the person who is most likely to be next is Spice. And I gave all the reasons why. Also, I gave all the reasons why the others could but won't be. So we have done this from a while now. So to fast forward to today, where she is solidified as the queen of dancehall. Of course, Vybz Kartel is out of prison. He is the king of dancehall. The two of them link up, and them are link up where we're going over to Spice Mansion. And just the opulence. There are so many videos on social media about it. You know, me not have to share the video them for you. You know, just go on IG and you know, we see them 1 million videos of them spending time together. A lot of people, of course, you know, Jamaican people will love the controversy because the first thing anybody asked was, the first comment I saw was, Spice Cartel end up over Spice yard, but Sidem is absent. I wonder what she do this time, making left her at home again. I said, wow. Then them say, what she named there, Dede, but she not there. I said, wow. You know, me not gonna join that one day. I'm gonna left it which part it there. Because for whatever reason, Sidem was not there, she was not there. But I will say this. Cartel being a controversial person, he still sticks to his controversy, because if you listen to the words of the song where he just released, one of the songs he just released, he said something along the lines of, every girl them see me with them asks if them are fuck. And then him say, you know, if he asks, we are fuck, right? So or where is them, or where is his wife, or if them are fuck. You know, if he asks, cause we are fuck. See? So sticking to the controversy. sticking to the controversy. It's playing out well. But I will say this. I don't know no entertainer that carries his wife every which part him go. So I don't know every time them see Cartel out and about without see them ask where is see them. Like see them is supposed to be joined to Vybz Kartel. Like him supposed to have a chain we go from him belt pants belt loop to wrap around see them where so every which part him go. She's supposed to dead here. That's not normal. Right? Norma Jean says that is so funny. It is just yesterday I was looking at that video and never used to watch you at that time. Ah, but you see me now though. Me a big man now, you know. Me grew up, you know, Norma Jean, a 1 decade ago that, you know. see, them, see them supposed to be in kite tail. See them supposed to follow every which party you go. Yeah, they're weird. They're weird. Now, about the Kai Cenat live, I'll be honest with you, I haven't watched it yet. I haven't watched it yet because it was the weekend. And on the weekend, we have mostly family duties going on. I'm realizing that my children are getting older and they're about to leave me. So may I try to spend as much time with them as possible. So the weather is nice now. So we take the tent them and we go to the beach and we set up the tents and we pull out with food and we make it a whole day at the beach and all these things. So we never have time. So I haven't watched it yet. But the little pieces that I've caught, it seemed like an epic moment. However, I remember the day when Cartel was being released from prison. When he walked out that day there on the internet, did I go crazy? I actually went over to Kai's live and I typed in the comment section, I said, get world boss Vybz Kartel on your live next. Kai, you won't regret it. So much has happened since then. And I know he probably didn't even see my comment, but just linking in that with that to show you say is another platform that I feel like I couldn't wait to see him on it. You know what I mean? So these platforms that carry millions of people, he's become mainstream. He's become mainstream. I'll even say this. I wouldn't even put it past this. If one day, for those of you who watch Love and Hip Hop Atlanta, and you turn it on and you see Cartel as a guest appearance on Love and Hip Hop. Because it's all about breaking boundaries, right? It's all about breaking boundaries. It's all about expanding. It's all about creating new audience. It's all about reaching different crowds and different audience. That's how you're going to expand the brand. Brand, Vybz Kartel, World Boss brand, Spice brand, dancehall, reggae music, Jamaica brand, etc. They're brand ambassadors. So I wouldn't put it past that. Spice is already on there. So it's only a matter of time. And I've seen Spice do a live performance on there already. So it's only a matter of time when you're going to say Cartel link up and is actually on. And if he does make it on there, then he'll have been on mainstream television in the United States of America as well, just like Spice. See? You should get him next. He in Florida, says Crystal G. Crystal G, my platform small. Me I tell you that already. Me don't want to see Cartel on my platform. Me want to see Cartel on the big platform them. You have to understand so that man been in prison, right? For those of you who really actually wish good for him, he been in prison being subdued and held back for 13 years. So levels where we didn't want to see him reach and take the music with him, he wasn't able to do it. He wasn't able to do it. Because what will it do to have him on my platform? I enjoy what I do. I enjoy commentary. What would I do if you have him on my platform? If the audience is requesting it, what would it do? One interview happened, and then it will be like, okay, so he was on SOUFLOTV TV, and then that is that. It's not gonna move a needle anywhere. You know, it's not gonna move a needle anywhere. Or Crystal G says just him being grateful. Well, in time, whatever, if anything like that should happen, is that. But I'm not pushing to have that happen. Roland Richards says, I won't doubt it. They probably done record that episode already for Love and Hip Hop, right? Him arriving, pulling up to her house. That was our Love and Hip Hop moment. Not true? And Love and Hip Hop could even benefit off of that. Yeah. You only see how the man pack out the place the other day, back to back Barclays. He is now mainstream in the United States of America. He's gone mainstream. Somebody say, tell Beanie Man to do that and beat him. For carrying him on your platform every day. Yeah, I did that from a genuine place though. So I don't expect no payback. And all the things I said are coming through. I wanted him to leave Jamaica. I didn't think he was going to. He has left Jamaica. I wanted him to come tour out the United States of America, sell out big shows in big stages. He's been doing that. I wanted him to collaborate with A-listers in the United States of America, elevate the brand of dancehall again. He's been doing that. Well, all the things I wanted him to be on platforms that have mainstream appeal. He's been doing that, right? So everything that we've said is happening. Everything we've said is happening. You know, and the rest will happen if it should happen or when it should happen too. Remember, I know everything is in divine order. See? So when things will happen, they will happen. Not true? Yeah, but today now I'm gonna go watch the Kai Cenat stream. I don't even know how long it is. What I did like was that after all that, Cartel did reiterate that this God thing is not a joke thing for him. You know what I mean? I see him put up something where say, if you're an atheist, then this ain't the place for you because a God we deal with for real, for real. And he was like, this God thing is not a joke thing to him. And he ended the live with a prayer. I don't know if y'all saw that. Yeah, and that me I talk about now, Donna Thompson, is actually right here on my screen.
God is the greatest. Amen. Amen to that. Can we say a prayer? Of course.
Right. So he said God is the greatest. And of course that's his slogan of lately. God is the greatest. And then Kai said if he want prayer or he want to say a prayer, and he said of course. Then they asked him to lead them in prayer. And he did. Now again, you have to remember, you know, this is a platform with, I don't know if y'all saw how Kai shut down. This is a little youth to have a whole heap of influence. It was in 42nd Street in New York. He put out something, say he was gonna be at 42nd Street in New York, right? And like hundreds of thousands of people showed up. Whole heap of police, they have to do it. And they were actually thinking of charging him with something because the people that was showing up and some of them did mash up the place and stuff. But when you have influence like that, like you put a tweet out or you put out a message online saying, I'm going to be at 47th Street in 2 hours. It was 14th Street, Sean. Okay, when you have influence like that where you say, I'm going to be at 47th Street in 2 hours. And in 2 hours, hundreds of thousands of people flock to 47th Street. You can't buy that. That's what you call real influence and pulling power. You know what I mean? Union Square, King Biggs. Union Square it was. Okay, whichever one of them it was. Me no remember. But me remember said the place did pack hundreds of thousands of people. Look like one ant's nest get kicked. And that is that. But this was.
God is the greatest. Amen. Amen to that. Can we say a prayer? Of course.
See that?
Okay. Dear Lord, as we come before you today, we thank you for your blessings and for your mercies. We thank you for bringing me to Atlanta from Florida on the plane safely. Thank you for guide the pilot hands. Thank you for guide the driver. And we reached the Kai Cenat safe. We all have vibe. And we pray in Jesus' name that everyone that's watching the live, whether you're in a bar, you're at your friend's house, we pray that you reach home safely. And to the guys here, I pray that you all reach home safely. Live, love life, love your parents. Father God, thank you for your countless blessings. In Jesus' name I pray.
Amen.
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 Thank you for saying that. When they say butter.
All right. So for the people who keep on saying, including such man over so, everybody, we're back on. Welcome back to them. For them people there who kept on saying the man now say who him a pray to. Notice him only I say God is the greatest because it's Satan them actually worship. The lady will tell me say me not call for her name no more. She's one of them too. I never know she was that kind of person, right? I spread that about the man. You notice them don't say who them say is God is, right? Because them people they are Baphomet, them worship and them pray to Satan and the devil and all these things. Wanna satisfy now? Wanna satisfy now? That was answered right there. That was answered right there. All right. Yes, Audrey, right there, so just like that. And this morning, this is exactly how we're gonna end this live because all was said right there. Yeah, what Spice are goated. Yeah, because that's what I mean. Y'all are caught up in that. Y'all are caught up in that. God no create goat. I know God create the goat them. God create the cow them, the hog them, the dog, the cat, the goat. So Spice are goated. Really? All right. Anyhow, we're gonna leave it right there so this morning. People are still gonna find something to say, and no matter what you do, you can't go satisfy them. Just remember to live your life and live lovingly and keep God in everything that you do, my friend. Right? With that said, Miss Ruby said, be careful, be good. But if you can't be good, be careful. That is my grandmother. And my grandfather, Mas Cleavy, said, I will see you. Him say later. Me say tomorrow. If God spare me life. All right? I'm gonna go watch the actual whole thing now that me have some time. Manners and respect to everybody tuning in. I appreciate you greatly. And thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you for the share. Thank you for the likes and all that. And I'll see you later. Walk good. I'm out. Peace.